into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. 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 into the ring. Step into the ring.
And welcome to Smash Sunday. We are finally here after the playoffs. After 3 days of grand finals, this is Smash Sunday at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And we're here with you in Smash Sunday. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, who will smash it at the end of the day.
Hulk smash! Hey. Who will be the invincible team, for today's set of matches? Again, we've been looking forward to this, Sir Cloud. We've been excited since day one of the grand finals. You know what? Since day one of the playoffs, because we know that Smash Rule is definitely going to take effect here. So, will we see a major plot twist happen? But before that, ladies and gents, let's all greet Sir Cloud a happy birthday. He did celebrate his birthday yesterday. That's why he went missing.
Well, actually, I went missing because I had another event. So, so far the record for a few years now, I lost count, is that on the day itself, I'm at work somewhere. So, yeah. It was not my intention to be away because of that, because commitments.
That's, Sir Cloud is everywhere. He doesn't know how to take a break, even if it's his birthday. So, we just know that this is going to be one exciting night. We got our Smash Rule taking effect. And of course, we are excited to see if there will be another team dominating today. You know what? We cannot even feel, the presence of DPLUS Kia. And you know what? They have been dethroned. And you know who's really popping up yesterday? It was FaZe Clan.
Yeah, FaZe Clan now number one, and they are the one that set the match point. Well, another team did perform well as well yesterday. It's Sem9, who had a very explosive performance. We'll revisit the numbers again later for all of you. Of course, starting off with the point system. You guys know it by heart. You guys know it by now. The point system. But besides the point system, this season, for the first time in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown series, we are having the Smash Rule.
Ooh, and again, we are pretty excited for that one. And yes, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. There were a lot of different teams that actually dominated the matches yesterday. I'm so excited because there was another team that really, really reigned supreme. That was also, of course, your homeboys, Sem9, who scored 3 chicken dinners, by the way. And if you guys are gonna look at the screen, we are on the final day of the grand finals. Today is July 13, and we all witnessed what happened during the playoffs. Out of the 24 teams, 18 teams actually secured a slot for the grand finals. We saw which teams actually received the lion's share of the head start points. And now, again, Smash Rule on your screen, and this is how the teams are gonna qualify for that.
Yeah, so as of yesterday, FaZe Clan, they ended at number 1. So they are the ones to set the match point. So the match point is determined by the points that they have collected after the 6th match yesterday, plus 10 points that will be the match point today. And how it will work, any team who reaches the match point in the following match, they score the chicken dinner, they win the entire tournament, and everyone else from second place onwards, their position will be locked in. And for the last time today in this season, here are your participating teams.
Oh yeah, DPLUS Kia, VOIN Donkey, and his Redforce RQ4 Thrives, Alpha7, FaZe, Team Secret, Yangon. We also got GLU, HORAA, D-Saver, BTR, Sem9, Vampire Esports, Vikings, E-Arena, and last but definitely not the least, we got Indonesia's Talent Esports.
Yep, so these teams will be vying for that number 1 spots. But how many games are we going to have? We don't know. That's the beauty of the Smash Rule, right? It could be few games. It could be lots of games. But maximum, we will be only playing 6 matches in total. So 6 matches or anything lesser. What number could it be? Put it in the comment section.
Oh man, again, this is the unpredictability of the tournament is what makes everything, even spicier for everyone. I mean, we don't even know who's going to take the crown for season 11. It's not even, the team that really is currently dominating. Of course, DPLUS yesterday just got dethroned, and I do wonder if, being strong even during the playoffs, even the first few days of the grand finals, does it guarantee that DPLUS Kia will still be at the top here? I mean, Nongshim Redforce, they also scored, I believe, a chicken dinner yesterday. Or did they not? I don't think they scored a chicken dinner yesterday. We also got 4 Thrives Alpha7 Esports, who, by the way, is a Season 9 champion of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So there's also that curiosity over there that whether or not Alpha7 is going to be performing for us today.
Yeah, but no, well, I wouldn't say no curiosity. But for sure, right now, at the top, it is FaZe Clan. As you can see here on screen. And we also have Team Secret, Yangon Galacticos, and GLU Squad. FaZe Clan, very interesting. They did keep pace with DPLUS Kia throughout the finals, but yesterday was an explosive day for them, and they're now currently sitting on the throne. Now, on the other teams here on screen, HORAA Esports, VOIN Donkey, RRQ, and the Xavier. They will be one of these teams who might want to try to take out FaZe Clan or maybe any team who has reached match point before they smash it.
Hey, maybe today we'll get a chance to maybe see everyone's true form, since this is already the last chance for them to really rack up a lot of points, for today's event. So I do wonder if they're really going to show up for today. We also got the boys of Bigetron By VITALITY, who scored a chicken dinner yesterday. So that's one of the major surprises that we had. Seb9, again, man parang. Man, this guy really shook up the crowd.
Yeah, so I'll leave it as, is it actually him playing? Or is it someone else? Ooh! Okay. I'll leave the mystery out there. But the fans have been rejoicing. I mean, I saw the Malaysian groups, and they were all rejoicing over the fact that Sem9 did perform well, and they did. So we got to give credit where credit is due, and we'll see if today they'll be able to continue on their performance. But right now, our overall MVP, well, guess who it is? It's Tins.
Oh yeah, this guy really showed up yesterday as well. He really pushed hard, to make something happen for the team. I mean, the combo between Tins and Wunti is phenomenal. I'm pretty sure that they will be they're also a force to be reckoned with in terms of how they go through each matches. But yeah, 36 elimination points for teams over here, 6,023 damage output. And again, I'm glad to see that there are other teams, there are other players really, really giving us all they got, just to show up for their fans as well.
Now, besides Tins, other players on screen here showing up for their fans. XEY for Nongshim Redforce at number 2, Revo Alpha7 number 3, and Nobu at number 4. He's still keeping up to the road to the MVP. And also IQ for 4 Thrives Esports also here. Now, what's interesting is that the two Korean powerhouses that held first and second place for quite a while, they have been dethroned by other teams, and not only in the overall team charts but also the road to MVP. Do you think we'll see a surprise today?
Oh, for sure. It's really unusual that Nongshim Redforce and DPLUS is not making any moves yesterday. And I feel like it's all part of an even bigger plan, I feel they're really cooking up something, for today's set of matches. After all, this is going to be the last set of matches that we're going to play for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So it's scary a bit because we know that they have been pretty strong, pretty competitive ever since, we started playing for the playoffs. So it's really not them, if they're not really gonna dominate. So I guess, that's one of the things that people are looking forward to. I mean, the comment section is really going crazy at the moment. We can see a lot of you guys down there cheering for FaZe, for Thrives. We got also fans from HORAA Esports, Bigetron. It's the same thing because you guys have been looking for Federales. I can see now fans from Sem9 and of course the Koreans.
Oh yeah, the Korean teams, speaking about them, they are keeping up to the pace. Now, what is the match point? FaZe Clan scored 160 points as of yesterday, meaning that today the match point will be 170 points. Now, I had a good look of the teams yesterday after the end of game number 6. So I would say up to Sem9, it's realistic or mathematically realistic for them to be able to meet match point after the first game. Anyone after that, like 4 Thrives, MVKE, yeah, they can, but it has to be like really, really big in round number 1. So realistically and mathematically possible, I would say Sem9, they have the, up to Sem9, they have the best chance.
Damicha. Yeah, that's I think that's gonna be my expression for today. It means it's great. Okay. Coming off the second page, we got HORAA Esports at 109 over here. Vampire Esports moving up a rank here. Same thing goes for GLU, which by the way, also kind of really turned on their aggression. And the fans were really happy about it. Hopefully they can bring the energy back, you know, for today. Talon Esports has been a non-mover in the overall ranking. Same thing goes for VOIN Donkey, RQ, and Yangon Galacticos. So I don't know exactly if they are really gonna play, or will this day still be note-taking for them?
Yeah, we're not too sure, right? Like, well, we'll see later on. I mean, they could be busy, they could be not, or they could be here to just push it and drive everything up today. So who knows, who knows? We'll be keeping an eye on that too. Now, we're going to start the real deal, the real business here. And our first game is going to be in Erangel. Could be anyone's game, and 10 points, the plus 10 points, 170 is the match point that will need to be aimed by all these teams. Now, what makes it slightly easier to achieve the match point? Now, in an official tournament, when we do when it's match Sunday, you add 10 points, you have 16 teams. But here you have 18 teams. So you have an extra of 8 bodies in the game that allows you the possibility to reach the match point. So that means it's a little bit easier as compared to an official tournament.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that even if it's easy, I feel like it's still gonna be explosive. You know, like we'll be probably scratching our heads later on because we couldn't even believe that this team actually won, or like, are they gonna be pushing through with the kind of aggression that we've seen so far coming off, you know, from the teams that are on the first page. But before we jump into our first match here, Sir Cloud, of course, we're going to have it in the OG map of Erangel, just to give you guys, of course, an idea which of these teams are really the high-performing teams when it comes to this map. So that side is Redforce, there's FaZe, 4 Thrives, and of course, DPLUS Kia. But then again, DPLUS Kia, as well as NS Redforce, well, they didn't really made their presence felt yesterday. So I guess that's what kinds of scares me, or like that's what's making me anxious at the moment, because I don't know, maybe they're gonna show us their tenacity and their prowess, you know, the things that they showed us during the playoffs, you know, for the last day of the grand final. So I don't know. Like, we've already reached 24k live viewers per match, you know, in the previous matches. So perhaps we can make it to 30,000 this time, because again, you just know this is gonna be epic.
Yeah, so share it out there. Invite your friends to come and watch the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get on to game number 1, of course, we have to do our due diligence. Mm,
Hmm.
I'm gonna put it with the Korean powerhouse to make a big comeback here. So let's go DPLUS Kia.
Oh man, you know what? Since this is the last day, hopefully, and I'm really wishing that Sky would be the monster Sky that we all know, right? He's pretty accurate with all of the shots, so I'm just gonna go with HORAA Esports still. I still believe in the purple hearts. I got a purple heart over here, so probably they're gonna give me my Erangel win, for the last day.
Okay, all right. You know what? Since you always like to pick a HORAA Esports as the
No,
as
don't
the
flex
choice,
another
like, every-
merch.
no, don't worry. Yeah, I don't have that. Well, my point is that production could have just just put up and not instead of question mark, just automatically place a HORAA Esports there for you for every
Yeah.
first game.
That is
By
right.
default.
By default, yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be my tradition right now. I'm gonna put my fate first to HORAA Esports in the set of matches, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So that's it. It's already etched on stone. But would love for you guys to join us, for the final time. Although we're gonna play 6 matches over here, so might as well play with us. Let us know down there in the comment section which of the teams you think is really gonna be at the top. So just make a lot of noise down there, spam all the colors, the hearts, the flags, whatever you guys could think of. Just do not be toxic down there, okay? This is supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be engaging, but let's make it how to say? What's the perfect term to say, Sir Cloud?
It's supposed to be a party.
It's supposed to be a party. There you go.
Yeah. It's like one word to summarize everything, right? It's supposed to be a party. When you say party, it's like you can imagine like people having fun, people interacting, people. I don't know. You know how a party looks like, right? So it is a party here. It is the party, but how many rounds will this party last? This is the big question here today. Will it be all 6 rounds, or will it be somewhere in between?
Oh man, well, I've never casted a tournament that has a Smash rule, so I really don't know, and I guess that's what makes everyone so anxious at the moment. But hey, we have already our predictions, and I feel like, FaZe Clan, NS Redforce, Fourth Thrives, and even DPLUS Kia, they're so close to reaching that match point, so I don't know. Are they gonna come out guns blazing? Are they going to have to start, with a drop clash, or will they be passive? Will they be aggressive? I do have a lot of questions.
Well, their first objective is to reach match point. So if they score a chicken dinner like in this round, then like it's a bonus, but it will also guarantee them to be in a match point. But even if they don't, as long as they do just enough to reach match point, that's cool. And then they have to score the chicken dinner, and then everything locks in. So maybe they might be calculating like, okay, you know what? We don't need to over push stuff as long as we're able to gain like, okay, X amount of placements, X amount of eliminations will be okay, and then we think about how we're going to score the match, score the Smash rule.
I do wonder if Manparang is still gonna show up, for today and the rest of Sem 9. They have been super aggressive, and they have been collecting a lot of points and chicken dinners as well. 3 chicken dinners in a day is not really a joke. It's hard to even get an elimination point, considering just like how high of a caliber of teams that we have in this specific lobby. So I do wonder if Manparang will still continue to dominate. Contra has been saying yesterday that he actually retired from the competitive scene, and he was so surprised to see Manparang actually play. So probably all of those fans from Sem 9 community as well, thinking that, what is this guy doing? Even if he retired, he still dominates.
Yeah, I just keep the illusion that it's him playing. Ooh.
Oh man, controversial.
Whoa. Yeah, he has left the competitive scene for quite a while, and he's been doing some other work for Sem9. If any one of you were to like have been to like offline events, you probably see him around, and you probably know what I'm talking about. But he could be taking up a new role with Sem9 in the upcoming season. Ooh, okay, so much. But anyway, yeah. But
Why are
anyway,
you dropping a lot of bombs here?
yeah, that's what happens if you had supper with the general manager of Sem9. Anyway, let's head on to Erangel.
All right, here we go. You have been waiting since this morning to start the last day of the grand finals. Of course, we're going to kick things off in the OG map of Erangel. Will we see another alterations in terms of the strategy and tactics coming from the teams over here? Will we see other drop spots as well? Which teams are going to have those clashes at the beginning of the match? Well, we are about to find out because we can already see the flight path, and this time it's northbound.
We're gonna have a okay flight path, I must say. A lot of teams are able to reach their regular drop spots. But whether we'll see early fights or not. Okay, a lot of teams actually dropping fairly early. Yangon Galacticos, they seem to be heading to Novo. And it's not the first time that they had to Novo. And if they do go there this round, they're going to meet with Team Secret. So that's going to be an early fight there. Vampire Esports, they're not heading to Primos. They are switching their drop spot to the south of military base instead. So that's another change.
Oh, yeah. It was a different Erangel that we saw yesterday, Sir Cloud. You know, there were a lot of teams that actually always drop around the military base. So, yeah, I guess it's going to be the same thing over here. But then again, you know, DPLUS Key as well as NS Redforce, they have been awfully quiet, you know, since yesterday. So let's see if they're going to show us this. And look at that! Look at the circle! This is what we want!
Well, what a interesting choice for Vampire Esports to drop there, including Talent as well, because normally they're in Yasnaya. But anyway, in Novo, we're going to see an early fight here. Team Secret and Yangon Galacticos as what we expected. Sem9 in an early fight somewhere else as well. But on screen, we're going to focus between these two teams, and it's still, we're not really a 50-50 because Murnat just got knocked.
Oh, yeah. We're not even sure if Murnat is still going to be picked up at this point. Master Smile needs to go someplace else because I believe doesn't have any weapons just yet. But he wouldn't be too far, you know, with the rest of the team here. Although he got spotted by GK, but I think he's still going to be okay. But say Cloud, oh no! That was such a great spot coming from Frankie immediately taking out Say Cloud.
Yeah, and Yangon Galacticos only have these two players actively left. That includes Smile. Looks like he's trying to get away. But Romeo Boy is surrounded, so I don't know how he's going to get out of this one.
But look at what Master Smile is doing. He actually climbed up top, you know, probably just to rescue Murnat Boy. But GK is already there. You know, he anticipated this move from Yangon Galacticos, and now Master Smile is pretty low in HP over here, badly injured, but he was able to recuperate, and now he's cooking up a nade here, getting ready to throw up against GK, but GK, oh man, he welcomed that shot,
What?
open arms, with open arms.
Ooh, but too bad he was not able to revive Murna in time.
Yeah.
If only GK didn't stall for time, then he would have got a Murna. But anyway, now the two players of Team Secret rushing in is going to be Drunk and Zerus, while RRQ coming by the right side bridge into the area of Novo, and they will be guarding these teams from the outside.
Oh, we are definitely going to see a lot of fireworks display momentarily just because of this circle. I mean, it's really an exciting and a brutal one, which we love because it's well, the fight's definitely going to happen here down south. And you know what a shot coming from RQ as well, putting down again another member from Yangon Galacticos. So Team Secret is getting a little bit of help, you know, from RQ.
And RRQ, now that they have kinda help Team Secret. They're gonna claim their dues. Now they're rushing into the building where the players of Team Secret are at. 4v3, they have the numbers. Here comes the DPS by Asa. Oh, blinded. And Zeros took advantage of that, but they countered back. It's Asa getting Frankie. Asa
Whoa!
gets the double back to back.
That was such a great jump shot as well, followed by a spray coming from Asa. And this is what we want to see coming from RQ as well. Man, they've already turned on their aggression, so this is going to be even more exciting. Although, obviously, both of the teams need a little reset to happen. I mean, Master Smile's still knocked down on the ground here, but I feel like he's so far away from Romeo Boy, so that pickup definitely will not be happening. And Romeo Boy, I feel like he is going to try and find himself maybe a boat or something to maybe go to another location here just to be safe and maybe focus on getting to the last stages of this match, but could be hard to pull off because Arc is already on their way to hunt him down.
And are they going to go all in? Okay, yeah, they will. They're pushed at least to the border of the circle. So where is Romeo Boy going to go now? Even if he tries to rotate all the way down south and try to exit, but there's someone waiting for him there. It's Genforce. So he's pretty much surrounded.
Ooh.
But we got to see what's happening elsewhere. Oh, Yuhai got chips from DPLUS. Interesting. This is happening on the right side bridge.
Strong start again from the boys of Sem9. I mean, that's 3 points in the bag, and now they're challenging up DPLUS. This time, Byron goes in for the attack. It's a 2v1. Oh, okay, but Chips was able to counter. Unfortunately, yeah, he gets tagged by I believe that wasn't you. I believe that was Viren that took the shot over there. But Yumeko already tries to go for the master spray up against Ulsal, and Ulsal needs to back away a little. Pretty low in HP, but let's see if he's gonna survive. Nope, Yumeko says no.
And Sem9 continues on their performance from yesterday. So far, so good. Locking in 4 eliminations. And with the fact that DPLUS Can now only has that one active player, and that's Fabian, for him to reach match point for the team, it's going to be a bit difficult.
Yeah. So, okay. Again, unusual play from the DPLUS K, but it's a good thing that Fabian is still alive, so perhaps we can see him clutch, when we get to the last few zones. But in the meantime, we're also looking at the kill feed, and we can see that these Sabres having a conflict up against BTR over here, and 25R definitely has a clear shot up against Federalis. Okay, a lot of you down there in the comments section is looking for Federalis, and now he is actually playing the game, so let's see if he can survive.
Well, before the show started, I saw a story that he's on the plane. I guess he landed. So, yeah, now we see him. And he will be chasing off. But think about the chase. Well, this was the chase that was bound to happen. And Romeo Boy from GLU was eliminated. But the Xavier from the lower ground took up BTR. BTR becomes the second team to be eliminated this round.
The Xavier must be like, okay, Federalis, welcome back. Okay, go back to the lobby. But that's a great play, though. That was a great play. Great effort as well. But, well, they did start a fight with him a little bit low on the HP, and D-Savior already gaining their momentum and, of course, the advantage as well. So we will see BTR play once again for match number 2. So chill, guys. I know we have a lot of fans of Federalis down there in the comment section, so he's still safe, and we'll see him play later on. In the meantime, we're looking at Talent Esports. They're still a complete squad over here. They haven't managed to acquire any points just yet, so probably they're still waiting for the right opportunity, of course, to do just that. Timing will always be key in terms of playing PUBG. But you know what? The teams from the main peninsula, they're getting ready to get inside the military base, get inside the zone. But the zone still, with 50% of water over here.
Wow, and it's a right-sided circle of the military base island. Most of the teams, well, a lot of teams at least, are already in it. Talent, they drop their military base. Naturally, they will stick around there. And the force is there as well, together with 4th Rise. And 4th Rise, they are in between 2 different teams. And that includes Vampire Esports on the higher ground on the left side of the circle.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great power position for the side of Vampires. I mean, definitely there will be teams that would go for a swim here, which will definitely make them vulnerable. They couldn't even, pull off or pull out their guns rather. So, yeah, I mean, Vampire Esports could go fishing over here. D Savior, they're at the other end of the bridge and probably just checking if it's safe for them to choose this path or like go for a swim. But perhaps I feel like they're just gonna go pass through this bridge, which they're gonna be greeted by the boys of Venice Redforce.
And GLU Squad, they're going to be greeted by VOIN Donkey as they pass through the potato hill. But they're still quite far away, okay? I wonder how crowded the bridges are by now, because if you want to rotate late, you got to be prepared to face off maybe the bridge if that's going to be your destination. On the elimination feed, one of the players of talent just got knocked down. Not eliminated yet, looks like it's a long range by NS Redforce. And XDY continues to monitor them. And right now trying to take that long range shot, but it's not that easy, especially with this terrain.
Yeah, those two bridges definitely will be the choke point over here. So it's going to be deadly, for the other teams, and perhaps we won't be seeing, some of them join us for stage 3 and 4. Alpha7, obviously, they don't really have that much space, and Vampire Esports, just like how we called it out later on, or a while ago, rather, it is going to be like a huge opportunity for them to rack up a lot of points given the situation. But Alpha7 Esports still trying to be careful over here. They're not really getting reckless, and perhaps in this position they will try to still counter. I mean, it's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be difficult again given the circumstances. But let's see how they're gonna play this out.
I don't know how Alpha 7 is going to survive this, right? Like, you're in the water. At most, you could hide yourself until the next stage, but after that, it's going to be so difficult for Alpha 7. And speaking about the next stage, we're going to see the following stage now, stage number 3, and it's going to go away from Alpha 7. Not only them, the Vikings as well. They don't have a circle. Break is in the water.
Oh,
I don't know about their chances now.
Oh man, the tsunami of teams that will be coming from the main peninsula, and it's really gonna be a choke point, for either of the bridges over here. Coming off the kill feed, it's VOIN Donkey versus E Arena at the moment, and I believe this fight is actually happening over to the east side bridge. We also got Mafioso getting knocked down by Lazarus of Vampire Esports, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, this is really going to be difficult, for the side of Alpha 7. We don't even know if they are going to survive. I mean, Carillo obviously is yeah, he was able to recuperate, but then again, some of his members are taking in a lot of damage, so I'm not sure if they are all going to survive. Like, just how many casualties they're gonna lose here.
Oh, Levi got stickly from the side while he was loading up his nade. Now Levi's with his own nade. Sends it across where Hexas is at, and Levi's on point with his nade. And that's going to be the final player of GLU Squad eliminated by D Savior.
No!
Oh, Victorious, no! No! Oh, no! Oh, no, not like that!
Oh man, he lost his balance, so how is he gonna come back up? Okay, so that is the big question over there. But yeah, Ventores right now currently knocked down on the ground. E Arena, VOIN Donkey still going head to head here. Potato just took a shot and now out of the game as well. So that's 2 points in the bag now for the side of E Arena. Zeta, well, he is also blending out, so I'm not exactly sure how VOIN Donkey is going to survive stage number 3. And as for HORAA Esports, they were able to pass through the bridge here. I think they're going to be safe. They will be able to step into the zone over here, but coming off the kill feed, it's FaZe versus Sem9.
And right now, not on the elimination feed is E Arena and VOIN Donkey, but they do see each other. A moment from the back, waiting for Razak to come clear on his crosshair. But Razak is pretty far, so we're gonna let that one go for now. While for FaZe Clan, welcome to Military Base, the team that's currently at the #1 spot. and they managed to gain 2 elimination points so far. They are 8 points away from match point.
And Talon's been getting some points as well. But I believe HORAA Esports would love to gatekeep, the boys of VOIN Donkey over here. And they seem to be, like getting what they want, out of the bridge here. But then again, they have to consider the fact that they're already tanking the blue here. And the longer that they wait, the longer that they extend their stay there, could be a little difficult for them to step into the zone. You're just looking at the amount of teams that will be sticking to the edge of the circle here. It will be quite a big challenge, for any other teams to step into the circle.
And that includes the teams that are still at the bridge.
Yeah.
VOIN Donkey and HORAA Esports here on screen. Like Carillo, I guess he denied away the point he made it himself. He knew that he stood no chance against this kind of circle with their current position. But Donkey sprayed, and that's DPLUS get eliminated. Number 14, no points at all, so they are not at match point.
Not yet. But FaZe is still alive though, so man, okay, here we go. 4 tribes, 1 point in the pocket here, and they're already in the zone, okay, up north. We are also looking at E-Arena Tourney K giving himself up to the blue here. However, HORAA Esports still manages to get another one, from E-Arena. Mormon is still alive. Joker, however, already out of the game here, but Mormon, it's going to be difficult for him to get through No Fear in the situation just because No Fear has a slight advantage, up against this last remaining player. But oh man, what did you do? Why did you run towards Mormon?
I guess it was the pressure as well, right? Like, you got to end this quickly. Stage 4 at the bridge. Maybe he was running out of healing utilities and he was just going in for it. By the end of the day, it was Mormon that wins the fight.
Oh no.
Now, Mormon needs to move in. He does have 4 first aids though, but because it's stage 4, I don't know if he can survive this one.
Oh man, I'm already thinking, like, was that the best choice for HORAA Esports to actually stay over to the bridge? Or would they have, should they have prioritized getting inside the circle? But lots of questions, and we'll probably discuss that later on. But as for Talon Esports, they've been getting some damage as well. We've got Jiggle getting eliminated by Beanie NS Redforce, and that's it. End of the line for HORAA.
Wow, 9 eliminations now for D Xavier, and they are in the circle. The final player of Alpha7 Squashpool just got eliminated. They took 1 elimination point this round. But D Xavier and their position, look at this. Levi's got a knock. Time for them to follow up, and they will crash in.
All right, here we go. D Xavier. Okay, we have been waiting, It's nice to see 2504 back on the screen here, ladies and gents. Unfortunately, he took a nade coming from Falak. Oh man, Falak with his game sense. It's just top notch. And here he goes again. Another one bites the dust. Falak gets another point.
And because of that, D Xavier now only 1 active player. Looks like Falak so far so good in defending his compound. And DX4, the final player on the other side, who played the support role, he's definitely not going to follow up from here. DX4 is Lamborghini, by the way, so he will play for placements from now on. And for RRQ from the side, look at the spray by Lapar. He gets 1, he gets 2 from the distance. Now he needs to manage Moment from the other side. Moment coming in, knocking him down immediately. And now it's going to be Nabeko, final player for RRQ that has to do it for the team.
That was a crazy stunt coming from Mormon. He just came from a bloody fight up against HORAA Esports. He manages to get inside all by himself in the zone and still managed to get a point. 5 elimination points, however, from the side of 4 Thrives over here. Unfortunately for D Xavier, even bagging 9 elimination points for this match, they also got eliminated, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining. Vikings, right now, challenging up the boys of 4 Thrives, shutting down IQ up north. So let's see what will happen next. But for RQ, they've been getting a lot of hits here coming from Talon Esports as well, but they're down to just 2 players.
Right now, FaZe Clan and NS Redforce, these 2 teams are still in the game. They have the best chance of locking in match point by this round. So we're going to continue to monitor the situation here. But Tins is monitoring Yoru from a distance, trying to tag him. But he does have cover behind the blown-up vehicle. Not easy for Tins. So Tins will continue to look at him from that high ground. While all that was happening, 4 Thrice eliminated at number 8 without 7 teams in stage 5.
Oh man. But you know what? Vikings is still a complete squad over here, so that's always an advantage. I mean, they could probably go up against NS Redforce and FaZe Clan, but NS Redforce, they're already in the middle here, Sir Cloud, holding on to this prime location. So it is going to be tough for the other teams to snatch this one away from their hands. But then again, we're talking about just how good the defense can be for the side of NS Redforce. I mean, a lot of teams will be headed towards that direction, I'm pretty sure. But Mormon, oh man, this guy's pretty unstoppable.
All right. The Starman for E-Arena on fire. But Talon, unfortunately, not as fiery. Eliminated at number 6 with 3 elimination points. Now, top 5 we have NS Redforce, FaZe Clan, both of them with a full squad. The highest potential to score the match point in this round. And Mormon, somehow, somewhere finally eliminated at number 5. But E-Arena bring home 7 elimination points together. Not that bad.
Okay, here we go. 4 elimination points for FaZe. Strong performance as well. Again, we're looking at the final 4 teams over here. FaZe, NS Redforce, Vikings, and Vampire. Okay, out of the 4, Vampire Esports, the only team that has already lost 2 of their members, so they have the least chance to score the chicken dinner for the first round. But then again, maybe they could still turn the tables up against the remaining teams over here. I mean, we've seen it happen multiple times already, so maybe we can have something like that happen for the first round. But then again, you know, Vikings really keeping a close eye onto NS Redforce. You know what? I feel like all the 3 teams are just looking at NS Redforce's way.
And they have to stop NS Redforce from gaining more points. If not, they are going to meet match point. So NS Redforce and FaZe Clan, they have a target on their back. Vikings also a full team. What? NS Redforce. Speaking about them, they have the circle now. FaZe Clan, they don't. They have to move towards the left side, but there's plenty of space for them to play with. They can hug the southern side of the circle, come in, and they should be fine. The biggest challenge is going to be for the Vikings because they have to cross that road, but they can still rotate to the left. There's still decent amount of space for them to play.
NS Redforce, I feel like, you know, since there's no pressure for them to leave the compound just yet, they're not going to give this up unless, you know, you're brave enough to challenge them, challenge the spot, you know, against them. But as for Vampire Esports, they're being quiet at the moment. You know, they're not really joining any engagements just yet. But as for Nongshim, all they need to do is just really be patient, you know, at this point, and just do an effective defense, you know, for this very compound, because I'm still sure that Vikings is still looking to get this out of their hands.
And the Vikings, they should be able to get into the circle safely. I mean, they have Woon T, and they will follow up on his position. Yeah, they're making this move. So stage 6 will be alright. Oh, but wait a second. Okay, Vikings, they're going to take up the challenge against NS Redforce instead.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. And now Doxy took in a lot of damage. Now he's badly injured, down on his knees. Vikings been getting some damage as well. Superman already down on the ground. And it's Redforce, already 5 points in the bag. We're looking at TZ. Tiz just got knocked down. Oh no, this is not looking too good for the side of the Vikings. Nongshim Redforce, very effective when it comes to their defense. And they're not gonna give up this compound to the intruders, which is, of course, the Vikings. Final 3 teams now.
And the Vikings, only 2 players now. Brick cooking up this nade. XCY, the closest target. But they got the long-range target, which is Moonty. Now it's only break left for the Vikings. And that's Redforce, 6 elimination points right now. Looking to eliminate the final player of the Vikings here on the other side. That's going to be break. Okay, this nade should be enough. And it came from XCY. The Vikings eliminated.
The Opus are at it again. Okay, effectively done by NS Redforce. They're definitely not gonna surrender the win, you know, for the first match this evening. I can feel the energy burning, you know, coming from NS Redforce, and they are ready, you know, to go up against FaZe Clan for the chicken dinner of Erangel.
Well, let's see who will be favored by the circle. as they edge closer to getting their respective chicken dinner, whether it's going to be FaZe Clan or NS Redforce. 30 more seconds before the zone will force them to move. But look at the spread by FaZe Clan. They have better map control as compared to NS Redforce. And they know that NS Redforce is in the house after that commotion. Whereas for NS Redforce, they probably don't know exactly where FaZe Clan is at.
Yep, I guess we'll just have to wait. We still got 10 more seconds before we move into stage 7. Is it going to be NS Redforce or FaZe Clan? But you can see that FaZe Clan, they're already spread out. You know, they're really going for that map control. It's a 4v4 situation. If FaZe Clan gets favored by the zone, then, oh man, it's going to be a dangerous route for NS Redforce to step into the zone. But let's see what kind of tricks they have up in their sleeves to pull up a great maneuver up against FaZe.
Oh man, no circle at all for NS Redforce. FaZe Clan knows exactly where they are. I don't know how NS Redforce is going to be able to do this one. And look at the spread by FaZe Clan. They have all different angles covered against NS Redforce. They have to make a decision in about 12 more seconds before the zone starts to close. And they're also not too far away from the blue. So the blue will be on top of them fairly quickly. They have to make quick decision now.
Yep, this is going to be an epic duel. A mano-y-mano event. Here comes the spray coming from Jiwi, but was not able to take down Beanie. But whoa, a hit and run. A road rage coming from NS Redforce, and they made... They got inside the zone.
Okay, they won't go down without a fight. They crash in directly. They get 779, 771. And looks like NS Redforce might be able to do a big comeback here by Red Bull from the side. Scooping down. Not able to get a good clear shot. And now NS Redforce, they managed to breach into the circle. And they found Red Bull. This could be a big comeback moment for NS Redforce.
Oh man. We're talking about flipping the script here, and NS Redforce could potentially do just that up against FaZe. Moments ago, it was a fair fight 2v2. But then again, with that essential kill coming from NS Redforce, oh man, potentially they could score the first chicken dinner of the night over here. Now we're looking at a 2v1. FaZe only has Jiwi, and you can see coming up of the screen, it's a total rampage. And now Doxy, right now, picking up TZ. Oh, this is gonna be insane!
And there's no way for Jiwi to save Red Bull. It's just too far away. And then Jiwi found Beanie. There's going to be another point locked in for FaZe Clan. NS Redforce, they managed to recover their team. But Jiwi got Doxy. Okay. Right. The fight's not over yet. Jiwi is here. But the shot from the left side landed onto Jiwi. And the first team to score the chicken dinner today, it is NS Redforce.
Oh, you can see the eyes coming from Nongshim Redforce. It is red. They are out for blood for the last day of the grand finals, match number 19, and they were able to secure that winner chicken dinner. You know, we didn't really feel the presence of NS Redforce yesterday, but I think today is going to be a different story.
Well, with NS Redforce scoring the chicken dinner with 12 eliminations, they should be at match point.
Oh no.
Same goes for FaZe Clan. So we should have two teams locked in at match point, where we'll get a confirmation soon, ladies and gentlemen. So if it is these two teams with the match point, they score the chicken dinner in the following round, we end the day.
Okay. Things are already interesting. So, like, I'm waiting to see the overall ranking just to check, like, okay, which of the teams already qualified for that match point. And again, we're looking at just one chicken dinner, and we could, put an end to everything. But that was a great performance, a stellar performance, I can say, coming from NS Redforce. You know, they probably had a rest in yesterday's event, but then again, we've already said this, that maybe today's is going to be a different story. So perhaps, NS Redforce already on the way to make sure they're gonna grab that chicken dinner.
And they did. First game, first chicken dinner falls to the hands of NS Redforce. Now, besides them, of course, FaZe Clan with the second place finish, they did gain a good amount of points together with it, and they should be at match point as well. followed by E Arena and RRQ. So RRQ, always having they've always had a topsy-turvy sort of performance throughout the entire tournament, but it's great to see them here in the top 4 teams to watch. Now it's all about consistency, because right now we don't know how many games will be played today. So teams, they have to sprint their way to as high as possible of a placement before it potentially ends early.
That is for sure. I mean, if a team really wants to get aggressive, if they really want to show up, if they really want to go get that chicken dinner, I think it's always possible. But then again, you know, some of the teams here, their energy is really fluctuating, and you're right. You're absolutely right. RQ is definitely one of those teams. But, you know, with this kind of gameplay coming from Ruthless Redforce, obviously, you know, the situation a while ago, they were at a disadvantage. You know, they really needed to get inside the zone. FaZe Clan was already evenly spread out in the map, but still they managed to pass through them. They were able to flip the script, you know, turn the table, so to speak, and manages to get the chicken dinner. I guess it showed just like how adaptable they are and how versatile they are as a team, and the chemistry is undeniable.
Well, it is undeniable the fact that our MVP of this match is Red Bull. 6 eliminations, 862 damage from FaZe Clan. And he's ahead of all these other teams in terms of eliminations and also damage output and also team contribution. But we also have to give credit to XCY for Ruthless Redforce, Levi's from D Xavier, and Beanie for Ruthless Redforce. 2 representatives from Ruthless Redforce up here on screen. All 3 of them with 5 eliminations.
Is it still on, ladies and gents? I mean, can you guys let us know down there in the comments section if this is going to be still, you know, the typical story that we have for Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11? Are the boys of DPLUS Kia and Ruthless Redforce still one-upping each other? Because obviously Ruthless Redforce was able to take that chicken dinner, so I do wonder what DPLUS Kia is going to do next. Okay, so 22 points for the first game over here. FaZe Clan coming in at second with 13, and then E Arena with 10. So we got 3 teams here ending with a double-digit finish. Yangon Galacticos, DPLUS Kia, GLU Squad, and Bigetron, well, they weren't able to score anything. Okay, let me correct myself. Yangon Galacticos did bag 1 point, so they still need to maybe work for some more elimination points in the remaining matches today.
Oh yeah, 1 point. Definitely not the most amount of points, so they need to claw back a lot more points later on. Last we checked, they were on page number 2. But before we go on to the official point count, match stats. 2 airdrops looted, even though it's a very interesting mid to the base circle that forced a lot of teams to rush in as early as possible. But some teams, they still have time to loot up 2 airdrops, so that's okay. 66 total eliminations, a handful of players happy eliminated by the zone as what we expected earlier.
Oh.
But okay, thanks for the graphic here. So it is official, Ruthless Redforce and FaZe Clan, they are now at match point. Officially right now, next game, if any of these 2 teams scores the chicken dinner, we end the day with only 2 games.
It is done, I'm telling you. But yeah, you know, it makes me wonder, like, again, I did brought up this question a while ago, Sir Cloud, that, you know, HORAA Esports actually stayed over to the east side bridge, right? And they were hoping to get, or like they were hoping to assume points coming from E Arena. And who's that team? I'm trying to check. Another team, right? A Marinette boy, maybe. Okay, Yangon Galacticos. Was that Yangon Galacticos? Huh. Okay, but yeah, I'm wondering if HORAA actually prioritized getting into the zone rather than staying to that bridge. Do you think that could have been like a more appropriate decision?
Well, maybe their strategy is to okay, we just want to gain elimination points as much as possible. But we will have an extended conversation about this and many more, ladies and gentlemen, right after the break. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Let's go. into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul.
So we've seen a lot of explosive and interesting fights, for match number 1. So we are about ready to step into match number 2, and that's going to be in Miramar. So guys, welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11 with Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and because today is Smash Sunday, 2 teams after the first round is now at match point. In case you guys are still wondering what is going to be the match point, it is 170 points. NS Redforce and FaZe Clan are right now, their match gain more than 170 points. So the next match will be crucial for them. Miramar is going to be our next map, and if any of those 2 teams scores the chicken dinner, let's just say that we still have some sunlight.
Oh yeah. Well, if you missed to witness the gameplay that just happened moments ago, so it's FaZe Clan and NS Redforce. They already qualified, for the match points. So we're just looking to see the moment that we step for match number 2 here. If they're going to secure the chicken dinner, then that would be the end of this season. It's like catching the golden snitch, sort of.
The golden snitch. Ooh. Okay. I wonder if any other team will be able to catch the golden snitch, which is the match point after this round. Well, if we still have the following round, there's so many questions, right, with the Smash rule implemented. But based on our top Miramar performance here, the Vikings.
Oh,
Now
snitches
at
get
number 1.
oh man, yeah. For Vikings, again, I've always been very expressive on like how I adore the performance of Wunty. I've already followed this guy, and he continues to still amaze me. And Vikings, I can see them really blending in together, and the versatility as well is top notch. And Wunty has been pretty aggressive, and pretty fast, on the triggers as well. So I never doubted that, Vikings will definitely one of the aggressive teams for this season. So let's see if the stats are going to be right at this time, since they are at the top of like the charts when it comes to the high performing teams for Miramar. So let's check it if they can actually secure a chicken dinner, or will FaZe and even NS Redforce can end this whole thing.
Well, you got to put in your prediction. So.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with Vikings.
Okay, gonna go based on stats. Okay,
Mhm.
Vikings for Red Queen. That means if Red Queen gets a right prediction, the night will still continue.
Yes, unfortunately.
Right. Oof. Let's see. I guess if I were to pick one.
Oh,
Okay, let's end the night. FaZe Clan, let's go.
see, my mug
Ooh.
says Vietnam. So what a coincidence. Oh yeah, I'm going with Vikings. Yeah. Okay, so
Oh.
FaZe, no doubt.
fine.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's
Okay.
see what our experts have to say. All right, what are they going for? Are you going to go for a prediction that will end our nights, or are we going to continue the nights?
You-
Experts' prediction.
Don't you want to be with us anymore, Sir Cloud? I mean, like choosing FaZe Clan, if you get a point, well, that ends the night.
Well,
DPLUS, yeah, okay.
do you want the caster's answer, or do you want the real answer? Okay, D
caster's
plus
answer.
Kia. Okay. They ended the day on game one without any points at all, and they were close enough to score the match point. If they had a decent round, then they would have been at match point. But because it was a 0-point round for them, which is very, very rare for D plus Kia. I don't remember the last time us seeing D plus Kia with 0 points in the round. Well, this could have been the round that they had match point, but it is what it is. And based on the stats, top Miramar performance, D plus Kia, they are there too. So our expert's prediction is it's pretty solid, I would say.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't even know what to say anymore, because again, yeah, it's the matches right now is too unpredictable to even say anything. I mean, you already called it, D plus Kia. It's rare that we see them not performing for this specific tournament. So I'm just waiting for them to really step on the gas over here. Because I know that the moment that they do, there's no doubt, I mean, it's such a huge possibility for D plus Kia to turn the tides over here. So far, NS Redforce and FaZe, two teams that has a chance to really end our night. But let's see if there will be other teams that, would love to extend our evening.
Well, we will be extending our round here to round number 2. It's going to be Miramar as we head on to it. And we're going to start our flight path from the southern side, passing by Lost Learners, a city that has been a hunting ground for a lot of teams before this. We're going to end our flight in Terra Bronca. So teams would like to drop on the left side, especially El Pozo, that naturally houses both Alpha7 and also D Xavier. It's quite far away from the flight path. But that also means that teams like D Xavier, who's flexible with their drop spot, might drop into Lost Learners time.
Yep, and we can see that Tins is actually still the man with a plan over here. He still has the title of like the most elimination points, although we got XZY and Nobu coming in at just right behind him. So we've only done first match for today, so that still can change if we can continue on playing. But we're looking at the flight path, and obviously the teams are already prepping up as well, getting ready to head on towards their favorite drop spots here. We got E Arena already down on the ground. Same thing goes with D Savior and Vikings. So perhaps we can see them have like a go at it, since they're all down there in Los Leones, one of the big areas that we have for this map. RQ already headed to Puerto Paraíso as well, but the initial circle, okay, so it favored the west side of the map over here. So we got Monte Nuevo, El Pozo, San Martin, and even Power Grid Chumacera already down there.
Yeah, and Circle is going to go the other side, centered around Power Grid. That's the regular drop spot for BTR, so they'll be happy that this circle is there. Vampire Esports also starting within the circle. Now, inside Lost Learners, what I noticed is that, as expected, because the flight path is on top of it, we see multiple teams there, including the Xavier. We also have E Arena and the Vikings on the south of Lost Learners. So Lost Learners housing 3 different teams, and it's common. You can house 3 different teams in a city like Lost Learners, but whether it will be a truce or not, it will depend on the teams themselves.
Well, as for FaZe, since they're already at the second place in the leaderboard, they could have a chance to go up against NS Redforce because both of the teams are down there in San Martin. So it's going to be interesting. They're so close to one another, top 1 and 2 in the overall ranking. So perhaps we can see them battle it out, for now. But as for BTR, they're also close with NS Redforce, but they're on the move. So perhaps they're still deciding where to head. Probably they might go to El Pozo or like maybe just spread out all over the map here just to make sure that they get everything, their backpacks. So let's just wait it out. But as for E Arena, again, a portion of Los Leones already included in the zone, so they have a slight advantage, I can say, up against the Savior and Vikings because they could do a gatekeeping over here.
But so far, nobody is absolutely gatekeeping anyone yet, and that includes the teams inside of Lost Learners. As on screen, we see the 2 players of the Vikings here. Now, we're not too sure where the other 2 players of Vikings are at, but as the observers switch over, Superman is on the outside of Lost Learners on the right, so he could be given the mission to find a vehicle, grab it, and come and pick up the other teammates, and then move to another location. Because on the north, I believe they would have done their homework anyway, so they would know that, okay, the Xavier should be somewhere about there. So that's not the route that they want to take.
Some car skills there coming from Nobu. Okay, the way that he drifted that buggy is outstanding. Looking at the possible clashes that we can have so far for this round. I mean, HORAA Esports is close to Yangon Galacticos over down south. They're close to Talon as well. I mean, Talon is currently in Chumacera area, so perhaps both of the teams can head towards that direction if they're looking for some sort of security or even like maybe a compound that they can stay in at the moment while waiting for the circle to shrink. But yeah, it's mostly rotations and lootings that's currently happening for stage 1 here in Miramar.
Yeah, big map, stage 1, it's a common thing. Looks like we're not going to see an early clash. Okay. Any other potential early clashes here? Besides the whole Lost Learners, I guess we see a movement here by Vampire Esports. Somewhere in the middle of the circle, they're heading towards 4th Rise. HORAA Esports heading the same direction as well, but they don't really need to commit into 4th Rise. I mean, it's still stage number 1. The circle is big. They can take refuge in some of the houses or some of the compounds in the middle of the circle, so that's still okay. But our 2 suspects, NS Redforce, they are in the circle. FaZe Clan, they're in as well. So now they are in a okay position. Okay, so I just want to point out as well, the trend for Smash Rule, right? If a team that has achieved match point, normally they will start to play passive because it doesn't matter how many points they collect in this round. All they are looking for is for the chicken dinner. So they will play passive for the first few stages. They will show up at the later stages to try to lock in the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I feel like since FaZe and NS Redforce, they're so close at, like ending the tournament and maybe even ending at the top here, I don't think they're going to do anything reckless, at this point. So let's just really wait it out since the circle is still really big. So I don't think anyone is still, like already in the mood to get into any fights. I mean, it's too early to lose some members. So I think no team would want to risk just that. I mean, everyone is really just driving around, scouting the area, checking which locations would be the best for them to stay at the moment. But for Thrives and HORAA Esports, so close to one another as well. I mean, I did see HORAA being close to Yangon Galacticos, but it seems to me like Yangon Galacticos just stayed at the edge of the circle here over down south. So HORAA obviously moved a little towards the circle, so maybe that's why HORAA is close to some of the teams also that chose to settle in that particular spot. But as for Fourth Thrives, they're already in position as well. Some of them holding onto a high ground, which is of course perfect if you can keep a very good vantage point. But we've got IQ over here, okay, and I don't even know if HORAA Esports is aware of the fact that there's already a team here that could potentially shut them down.
Well, soon they might know. But IQ's playing it a bit safe. Is he sleepy, but he's not pulling the trigger? The trigger discipline shown by IQ. Okay, so he's not going to do it because if you gotta think about it, like his teammates are all the way down there. If he gets knocked, that's it. Like there's no way for him to be saved. So I guess he's just playing the scouting role or just keeping an eye on the HORAA Esports. Unless his teammates can get a knock, maybe on the sleepy, then he'll pull the trigger. But Jiggle is getting closer. He has to pull it now.
Oh no, Jiggle doesn't know that IQ is just right in front of him and waiting, patiently waiting for that right opportunity. The trigger discipline is outstanding, so we'll just have to wait. Okay, so XZY, that's the end of the line here. Mafioso also got the first blood, by the way, from this round, but it was Carrillo that manages to bag the point. We'll probably confirm that later on, but in the meantime, we're back into Fourth Thrives over here. And we do hear a lot of gunshots, but I'm not sure if those gunshots are coming from Fourth Thrives as well or Vampires. But Vampires, we can see on the screen, already on the move, probably will be greeted by the boys of BTR. So perhaps it is HORAA Esports as well and Fourth Thrives going head-to-head.
That's a hardship circle towards the right, closer to St. Martin. GLU Squad sees FaZe Clan. Okay, FaZe Clan, the key team to be stopped by other teams, but not able to get a knock. That's fine. We're back on the Fourth Thrives and also HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports no longer interested in this area since the circle hard shifted towards the right. And they're going to make a big rotation towards the left and maybe from the north back in the circle.
Yep. Obviously, they don't want to make the same mistake that they did, in Erangel a while ago. Unfortunately, Yangon Galacticos found Sky and sent him back to the lobby, which brings us down to only 3 players left for the side of HORAA Esports. And as Redforce having an exchange as well, up against Alpha7 somewhere out there. Now we can see on the screen, Beanie down on the ground here. TZ is the only active member left for NS Redforce.
Oh, but they fight back. They fight back though. Mafioso, final player for Alpha7, and TZ became the hero to finish off Alpha7. But heavy casualty on their side. TZ is able to save Beanie, but they'll be playing the rest of the round without Doxy and XCY while they try to score the chicken dinner.
Easy teasy, says TZ of Beanie. Ah, that rhymes. Anyway, from the kill feed, man, it's D Savior versus Talon Esports. Some part of Miramar. Also, we got Team Secret versus E Arena, but we're looking at D Savior at the moment, and 2504 was able to get one under his belt. Oh no, BTR taking in a lot of damage as well, coming off the kill feed. But let's check what's going to happen to 456 at the moment. Oh, he will not be picked up because he's already out of the game here, and Team Secret now was able to get 3 points under their belt, so they are looking good, and they're having a great start for this round.
But let's see between Vampire Esports and BTR who's going to get the better start here in Power Grid. As the BTR, Curine is kind of low, but he should be able to heal up back to 80%. Racy takes a lot of damage as well. Federales comes in from the other side onto Vintores. Try to surprise Vintores, but Vintores is ready for it. Curine by himself with SFK, 50% of health, rushes in forward, turns back, and shrubs from the other side. Backstab, Federales eliminated by Mela at the same time. And BTR, they're falling apart to the hands of Vampire Esports. Now, only Bumblebee left.
Okay, well, Pedrales is back, but must be struggling a bit. Maybe he's still trying to get his rhythm down since this is the first time that we've seen him play for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But it's not looking too good for the side of Fourth Thrive since they've been getting a lot of damage as well, coming from Vampire Esports, and that's already 3 points in the pocket for Vampire. Seem to be dominating. Falak is still currently down on the ground, bleeding in the open. We can see Ventori's cooking up a nade here to seal the deal. Can he be on point with the nade? Oh, Falak took a lot of hit over there, badly injured, getting picked up by T24 at the moment, but Miola already making a move, so this is going to be a 1v1 clash, and Miola
Ooh.
wins the fight.
Wow, Vampire Esports eliminated 2 different teams back to back. Might be looking to eliminate the final player of BTR, Bumblebee, being rushed in by Mela. Wow, okay, that's something from the action movie there by Mela. Flying car, flipped over, shoots at the same time. Wow, Mela, that's definitely some driving skills there.
Too fast, too serious? But yeah. Jiggle, however, also got a lot of damage, and not exactly sure if he's been taken out. I guess, yeah. So HORAA Esports, 2 casualties on their side. So not exactly sure how they're gonna last up until the last zones that we have so far from this match. But we got RQ at the moment versus D-Saver. Lamborghini got knocked down on the ground by La Par, and we can see RQ taking some damage as well, coming from up top. But that's coming from, I believe, Team Secret.
Okay, yeah. Okay. It was Zerus, and he will finish off Stickley. But we have a lot more teams on the southern side. But on screen, we have FaZe Clan. A match point now, going up against GLU Squad, and they have the inner side circle and advantage for FaZe Clan. On the south, D-Xavier once again into the circle, but they have to deal with RRQ first. Nade lobbed across by Paragen, but 2 nades as a counter. Both of them will not hit on the Paragen. Instead, he will focus on to trying to save a 2504. He's bleeding out at this moment. Paragen with another nade before he goes in for the save.
RQ went for the push. Oh man, Lapar. Okay. Well, he was able to do the job, sealing the deal, getting the points, and also eliminating the rest of the team there. D-Savior is already out, I believe. DPLUS Key also. Oh, he was able to... yeah, I mean, Superman was able to take him down, and I don't think he's going to be surviving that one. Red Bull from FaZe on his knees at the moment. We're looking at DPLUS Kia over here versus 7-9, if I'm not mistaken. And I really couldn't see who's currently dominating, but it seemed to me like DPLUS Kia must be getting a lot of points, you know, from this exchange.
And so far it seems like so good for DPLUS Kia, and on screen we have Fabian getting KF, and that's going to be another point in the pocket of DPLUS Kia. But they're not done yet. There's Xbox around the corner. Fabian heals up. Chips is together with him. But VOIN Donkey approaches. Gachor, he's coming in. He does have the high ground. He will see Fabian. He gets a knockdown. He will eliminate Fabian immediately. On the left is going to be Chips. Final player of DPLUS Kia. And the DBS gameplay of Gachor. DPLUS Kia eliminated with only 4 points. They are still not at match point.
Well, you know what? For the side of VOIN Donkey, since they are at the bottom of the leaderboard, I feel like they're just really causing some trouble, you know, for the other teams here in the lobby. Which is a great thing. You know, VOIN Donkey did not let DPLUS Kia get to the match point. I believe, you know, since, you know, those teams are currently at the top spot, they do have those big targets, you know, at the backs, at their backs rather. So it's gonna be difficult, you know, for DPLUS Kia perhaps, you know, to score some more points here just to get through the match point. But anyway, the fight is not over just yet because we still got Sem9 and Vikings over here versus VOIN Donkey. Razak goes for the spray, trying to eliminate Tins. Tins already tanking the blue. So it may be a difficult situation for Vikings since, you know, VOIN Donkey, I feel like they're hot on the triggers at the moment.
But the Vikings are now in hot soup. No circle. And James on the outside of the blue, knocked down, finished off by Yuhai. And Sem9 only has Yuhai left, and he does not have the circle. He has to move forward with the blue, putting pressure onto him. But in front of him, it's going to be Superman waiting for Yuhai. Scoping down with 4 times scope, and then 4, Yuhai escapes.
Okay, here we go. Superman is the only player remaining for the side of Vikings. Can he be super for the team? Can he still make it happen? Arena, however, did not make it, at the end of this round. Also empty-handed, by the way. So, again, we don't exactly know if we're going to see a match 3 happen because NS Redforce and FaZe Clan, both of the teams are still alive. But yeah, I mean, I believe NS Redforce is down to only 2 players here. In the meantime, we got Sleepy from HORAA Esports getting a lot of damage from Vampire, and just look at the amount of points, for the Vampire. 8 elimination points, so that is a lot.
8 eliminations already for Vampire. That was after winning 2 different fights back-to-back at Power Grid. And Vampire, they're looking to seal more eliminations. Targeting on the Sleepy. HORAA Esports behind that vehicle. The molly will not hit though. The Sleepy is not forced to move. He's still alright. The last 2 players of HORAA Esports will need to hold on. We shift our attention to the southern side. RRQ, 2 players left. Among 2 different teams down south, including Talon and Team Secret. But the next team to be eliminated is the Viking.
Here we go. Again, we can hear a lot of gunshots happen. Team Secret right now versus RQ coming off the kill. It's Yangon and Vampire Esports settling their conflicts. Asa, are you about to be annihilated? No, he was able to get some damage, but it's not over till it's over. GK trying to get close, but great shot with that molly, but it was GK. Was that GK? Yeah, GK was the one who bagged the point. 8 points now for the team.
And GK himself is dominating. We're back onto Talon. No fear in between Vampire Esports and Talon and Yangon Galacticos as well. 3 different teams around No Fear. And all of these teams, they don't have the circle. The circle shifted towards the right side again. FaZe Clan is in the circle, but one of their players is bleeding out. Anyway, right now from the point of view of Say Cloud and Yangon Galacticos, they lock in another elimination point. Make that 2. Vin Torres from Vampire Esports knocked down. And Vampire Esports, 1 active player left. Yangon Galacticos, they're still well spread out on the left side of the circle. So they have a good positioning against Vampire Esports. Mela on the way to save his teammate.
Yep. But the healing, the resetting for Vampire Esports, they have to do it fast because Yangon Galacticos is still, out for blood over here. No Fear still survives, and if you guys would want to know about, FaZe Clan's situation, they're close to Team Secret, so I believe Shopper and Dewey together at the edge of the zone here could probably go up against Frankie and Zerus of Team Secret. Zerus already knocked down on the ground here. Dewey on screen, cook up a nade here, try and seal the deal. Tran coming up from behind. Miola got shut down by Say Cloud of Yangon Galacticos. Red Bull, however, got shut down by Frankie as well.
Mr. MVP needs to be picked up, but before that, they have to win this fight. Dewey knocked down.
Oh!
And actually Chopper for FaZe Clan. Chopper, he's pretty far though. I don't know if he can actually save his teammates at Team Secret. Now running all over FaZe Clan. And Chopper, he has to play this very, very safe, but his position is compromised. He has to get away.
No, can he escape though? Okay. Of course, the enemies is just right up behind him, and we are witnessing some sort of car chase happen, like from the movies that we watch. HORAA Esports already got eliminated with only 1 point in the bag here, and now we're down to 8 teams remaining. At stage 5, we can see JK is just really doing a massive spray here, but unfortunately, for FaZe, man, they're really getting a lot, from all the other surrounding teams. But Shopper seems to have made it in the middle of the zone.
And he got a bit of assistance from NS Redforce with Beanie knocking down a player of Team Secret. And for NS Redforce, they're playing somewhere in the middle of the circle. On the left side of the circle, it's still crowded with Yangon Galacticos here. Yuhai getting away as quickly as possible, as further away as possible from Yangon Galacticos. But they left Vin Torres behind.
Man, competition is already tied. I feel like NS and FaZe, they also have like a big targets on their backs. Everyone is just really trying to gun them down. Back on the action over here, Vampire Esports just got deleted from this game with 8 elimination points in the bag, so I can still say it's a solid performance coming from the team. Now we are only looking at 6 teams remaining, and it's Redforce down to 2 members, but they are holding on to a compound up north. So, I mean, if you're going to compare the situation against a FaZe, I think that Innocent Redforce still has this sort of chance to still bag that chicken dinner. Shepard, he needs to maybe just keep quiet, up until we probably reach stage 8.
We are edging closer and closer to a potential chicken dinner for our top 2 teams. 6 teams left right now on this map. And that includes VOIN Donkey. Right in front of him is going to be NS Redforce. VOIN Donkey, no circle. But if I were them, I would have focused on the NS Redforce first. I would focus onto Yangon Galacticos as they try to get into the circle. Yangon Galacticos now playing on the inner side. They will block VOIN Donkey from coming in.
They're gonna man the west side of the zone here. Potentially assume they can assume points here up against VOIN Donkey, but let's see. Obviously VOIN Donkey still trying to step inside the zone by brute force over here. Up against Yangon Galacticos. We can see Razak down on the with the smoke over here. Gakor, well, he did get a little bit of damage, but he is still alive and could still potentially knock down any player coming from Yangon Galacticos. As we can see, VOIN Donkey already getting into position over here. Obviously going for that massive counter as well. Cloud cooking up a nade here, throwing up against Yangon. Well, let's see what the trade-off would look like.
Oh, the trade-off could come from the side. Gator gets Cloud. Cloud nades back Zeta. Okay. It's still a 50-50 fight here between VOIN Donkey and Yangon Galacticos. Cloud being picked up by Romeo Boy. Smart gun down by Razak. Romeo Boy, he needs to find that time and space. He's cooking up his own nade right now. While VOIN Donkey currently dominating with 5 eliminations. But this nade could take them all out. And Romeo Boy will save Cloud.
I feel like Yangon got a little bit of help, coming from the side of Talon Esports, but it's not over till it's over. We still got Gakor over here, and he was able to get someone from Yangon Galacticos. Romeo Boy, heavily injured at this point, is trying to heal himself up, but Gakor already on his way to get that point. This is going to be a dance-off between Romeo and Gakor.
Okay, 1v1. But they also have the teams around the corner, so they have to be extra aware of their surrounding. But here comes the nade. Oh, and overshot. So Romeo doesn't know they got choice behind this vehicle.
He's holding on to a molly over here. And you know what? Right up behind him are the players of Innocent Redforce. I mean, if we were able to see the kill feed, I believe Innocent Redforce was able to shut down zeros of Team Secret, who is by the way still outside of the zone over here. Now Gakor, I believe that was his cue to push a little forward over here, but Romeo Boy was prepared. He was holding on to a nade here, and he was able to take down Gakor in an instant, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining. We still got Team Secret, Talon, Innocent Redforce with 2 players, FaZe with 1, and Yangon Galacticos Romeo Boy.
And Chopper of FaZe Clan is in the middle of the circle, while NS Redforce on the north, no circle, has to move forward. But for them to score the chicken dinner, it's going to be rather difficult. I'm sure they will find resistance here with Talon and Team Secret. Let's see what they are able to come up with as Romeo Boy on the left side of the circle, still on the outside, looking to move up north, but found out by Reboyaza, and that is Yangon Galacticos out, number 4.
Yep, I mean, obviously Team Secret has the numbers over here compared to the rest of the teams, and now we can see that Beanie already made a move up against FaZe, and unfortunately Beanie got shut down immediately as well, but Chopper survives. But, oh man, that was such a brutal nade coming from Trang of Team Secret, eliminating both FaZe and NS.
And the game will continue on after this, ladies and gentlemen. We're definitely going to see game number 3. Now it's between Team Secret and Talon. But Talon now only have 1 active player left. It's going to be Team Secret with a full squad. They stand a big chance of scoring this chicken dinner. Trang rushing in. But Trang, the moment he rushes, he gets knocked out by Reboyaza. But the rest of Team Secret drive by. And Team Secret will lock in chicken dinner number 2.
Oh man. teams are really making it difficult, for those teams that already qualified for the match point so far. So it's a great thing that Team Secret managed to step up for us and was able to secure the chicken dinner, just to stall this match point, from those teams that are already at the top, which is, of course, it's a great way, it's a good news for us, because that means that we are going to be continuing to extend our evening.
Yes, and with 14 eliminations, chicken dinner 24 points. Before we begin this round, Team Secret, they were at 131 points, so they are not at match point yet. But like what you said, they denied away the potential smash of point for our top two teams, which is NS Redforce and also FaZe Clan. And I believe that those two teams are still the only two teams at match point. So the game will continue on after this. But Team Secret, with this performance, pretty much a complete squad towards the end. I'm not sure did they lose that one play, but anyway, it's not that important for them, because when they lost it to Talent. And last we checked Talent, they were at the very end. So that will not impact Team Secret that much.
It's always hard, right? I mean, to make sure and to keep, like a full squad up until the latter stages of the for every round, I can say. And to see teams with a complete squad, at every match is I think it's they still becomes like, a dangerous team to actually have a fight with. So it's interesting how Team Secret managed to get to this point with a complete squad as well, because everyone's already hot on the triggers. Everyone's just really excited to maybe rack up a lot of points here. Obviously, the aggression is already climbing as well, so perhaps it's gonna be a thrilling match number 3 here. But before we jump into that, we're looking at Frankie and Trang here. Damage output slightly leaning towards Frankie, assist Frankie as well, but then again, these two guys right here are like part of just one team, so whatever the achievement of a team of a player is an achievement for the whole team.
And it's not only those two players. Our MVP of this match, also from Team Secret, it is JK. 4 eliminations and 906 damage. Looks like we're gonna see a lot of Team Secret players here all over our chart.
Oh, for sure. GK. But I think, when it comes to the player who is currently at the top of the charts in terms of like on the road to MVP, I still believe it's teams coming from Vikings, but then again, we'll have the confirmation later on, because we still have to give props to GK, Trang, Shopper, and Miola. I mean, for this round, these are your boys, these are your top performers.
And Shopper, the final player of FaZe Clan that lasted the longest. I wouldn't say he came close to scoring the chicken dinner because he was all alone, so it was kind of difficult. But still gotta give it to Shopper for holding it on as long as possible. Now, when it comes to the match leaderboard, the points collected in this round, Team Secret, 24 points. Yangon Galacticos, 11. FaZe Clan, 10. Might not matter as much for FaZe Clan unless if we go the distance, 6 games, then it will be based on the points calculated as per usual, no changes. For NS Redforce, 8 points. They didn't score the chicken dinner, obviously, so that's why the night will continue. Arena and Fourth Rise are the only two teams that did not score anything in this round, so they have to bring in as many points as possible in the following, because we still don't know how many games I'm going to play today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. I want to see, your homeboys perform today. Honestly, I think everyone really got excited and everyone was happy with their performance yesterday. So yeah, I feel like I'm really wishing that Manparang and the rest of the gang here show us what they showed the audience yesterday. Now, coming back into the overall rankings, ladies and gents, 183. So we got NS and FaZe tied up at the moment in terms of their score. DPLUS coming in at third with 162. Sem9, Alpha7, Team Secret, Vikings, the Arena 4T. Teams that are I mean, potentially could still catch up, but DPLUS Kia, the team that's super close to the 170 point mark to qualify for the Smash Roll. Let's see if DPLUS Kia can accomplish that when we jump into match number 3.
And the bummer is for DPLUS KR, right? They had 2 opportunities to reach match point in a round, but they have not made enough yet. So they are 8 points away still from match point. Again, another opportunity for them because we did not smash it in this round. For teams on page number 2, well, there's still a lot of crawling for them to do for them to reach match point. And realistically, I don't know if we'll be able to see any teams on page number 2 to smash it today. So it's more of them trying to gain as many points as possible to end the day with we don't know how many games to be in the best placement possible for themselves.
Yeah, I feel like, teams that are part of the second page are just going to cause havoc, to the teams that are part of the first page. So let's see what's going to happen, ladies and gents. That's why you don't go away. You don't change that channel because we will be having a short break. We'll be back. Red Queen and Sir Cloud, stay tuned.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring.
Well, the night continues on, people. Welcome back. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And Team Secret just came off a chicken dinner. But we are still at the two teams at match point as of now. Same two teams, NS Redforce and FaZe Clan.
Yep, and there's a lot of you down there in the comment section really asking if DPLUS Kia can still make it. Or again, if there will be other teams that will put a stop on FaZe and NS Redforce track to make sure that other teams can still catch up. But I feel like, other teams, especially those teams that are part of the second page, I feel like they're just really going to cause a lot of trouble, for those teams at the first page, especially those teams that are already at a podium finish.
Yeah, and we saw a few stats earlier because Team Secret, they scored the chicken dinner. So I guess that kind of boosted their stats to be the top Miramar performer. Now, back to the prediction desk.
Oh, man.
Let's see if HORAA Esports can also deny the chicken dinner away from our match point teams. Let's lock it in, HORAA Esports.
I'm going to go with DPLUS Kia this time. I feel like they're going to catch up, with NS and FaZe Clan.
Okay. And if they do score the chicken dinner, or if they don't, they only need 8 points to be at match point, then yeah, that's all DPLUS Kia needs. They had 2 rounds, but yeah, it was quite a bummer for them. Let's see, our experts, who are they going for this round? Okay.
But we all know DPLUS Kia. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be extra, in the remaining matches that we still have, for today. They are not showing up just yet, for the first 2 matches that we've had so far. So perhaps the third one is the one that's gonna do just that. And as for the experts' prediction, they're going for Sem9. I mean, no doubt. I mean, it was a strong and solid performance that happened yesterday for Sem9, especially coming from Manparang. 3 chicken dinners, for the team. So again, it's a stellar performance. So perhaps they can do just that, to make sure that they can still catch up, or perhaps just really, really make it difficult, for FaZe, DPLUS Kia, and even NS Redforce to end our night.
Yeah, so solid pick there based on yesterday's performance too for Sem9 to score it. And interesting enough that nobody picked Sem9 yesterday, even though they had a solid day. But yeah, it is yesterday's performance. Today obviously is a new day for Sem9. So if any of our predictions scores the chicken dinner, basically we're still going to see the night continue on. So let's see what happens, because right now we're going to jump back into Miramar, and if it does continue, it's going to be Erangel. But let's see what happens in this Miramar match.
You know what? We've been getting, similar flight paths ever since, when it comes to Miramar. So I'm hoping to get a more challenging flight path and even a more challenging initial circle. We've already experienced that a couple of times in Erangel, where teams are forced to go for another location. We've seen a lot of mixed strategy from other teams as well. Some of them even made a drop in another area just so they could avoid conflict, to the other team. So perhaps we can experience something like that in Miramar. We can, we've always seen 3 teams drop around Los Leones, but what I do want to see is a very brutal and challenging circle.
So the circle before this was, although it looked okay, but it was rather challenging because the hardship towards the right, it ended up around Power Grid / San Martin-ish. But if you want a challenging one, maybe all the way down south to border area, or all the way to the right side, that would be rather challenging. But are we going to get those kind of circles? Let's check out Miramar.
Oh man, again, I'm looking forward if it's going to be all the same, with the fly path, with the teams here, with the teams that are dominating as well. So let's check it out. 3rd match this evening. After this, we're already halfway through the last day of the grand finals. perhaps we will see someone really break that smash point and grab that chicken dinner ending the night, or perhaps, we will extend up until the last match today. So again, whatever happens for today, it is still going to be quite epic and interesting.
Well, we're going to get a different flight path. That means different drops for some of these teams, especially for the Xavier. They drop based on their flight path. So before this, it was Lost Learners, but now because it's on top of El Pozo, they will drop there. But that means that they will bump into Alpha7. They will share El Pozo with Alpha7. And yeah, it's a confirmation that both teams are heading that direction. As for the other drops, I don't see any other potential fights based on what we have seen before this. So we're going to keep our focus and our eyes into El Pozo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, E-Arena, even D-Saver, they have been going at it, from the previous matches, but I think it's going to be a different story this time. D-Saver's close to Alpha 7 down in El Pozo, so probably that would be our first drop clash. And look at that, Sir Cloud. Let's honest, focal point this time for the initial circle, and we do have 30% of water over here, so we got limited space. So yeah, I think the PUBG Miramar gods heard our plea.
Unless if it goes to the city of Lost Learners, then we're going to have a very drawn-out fight inside the city. But if it goes to south, where the high grounds are at, on the outside of Lost Learners, then it's going to be real challenging. But now, speaking about the challenge, Lamborghini is going to put up a challenge against Alpha 7. Takes a bit of damage. He only has bandages, no first aids, as Squashbull is right in front of him now.
Squashville, man, this guy is pretty amazing as well. But you know what? So is Lamborghini. Okay, DBS, pretty the weapon. Okay, that's a dangerous weapon to have. So let's see if Lamborghini can utilize just that. But okay, so far, great maneuver coming from Lamborghini, going from second down to the first floor. Lapar right now coming from RQ. Well, they're having an exchange up against Talon Esports at the moment, and Dewey took a lot of hit coming from Lapar, and that's it. Dewey's already out. First blood goes to Lapar.
And that will hinder the chances of FaZe Clan to smash it in this round. But we still have NS Redforce. Before we head on to that, of course, the fight for El Pozo, D-Xavier, and Alpha 7. Both sides not wanting to let go of each other. And Squashbull, he gets creative. And Rebel, with his TPP view from the ground floor, looking at the first floor. But we're still at a standoff here between these two teams. Nobody got knocked yet. Nobody has a true real advantage yet between the two.
From the kill feed, it's Red Bull down on the ground by Asa. And that was quick. FaZe again just lost 2 of their members. Man, they're really making it hard for FaZe to top the charts here. We got Chopper back on screen here. Chopper was able to get Gen Pods and was able to seal the deal. Now we got 1 point in the bag for the side of FaZe. I'm looking for 779, 771 at the moment. I mean, obviously, Chopper needs a little bit of help dealing with the situation. RQ trying to come close to where FaZe Clan is, but yeah, Genfos being out of the way here. Can RQ close this match? But as for Carillo of Alpha 7, I don't think he's gonna be surviving. Yeah, it looks like they're down to just 3 of the members, and I'm just checking the status for D-Saver. I mean, who is winning the fight so far? I believe that would be Alpha 7.
Yeah, they just got Levi's. So clearly they have the advantage. But we're back onto Hacienda. Now FaZe Clan and RRQ. Clearly FaZe Clan is going to be our focus because they are at match point. And RRQ, they're still in the hunt. Chopper on the other side. They saw him. He's navigating around the building. Lapar just right in front of Chopper. He saw the silhouette there. And we have Chopper rather clear in the crosshairs of RRQ. Chopper will go down. FaZe Clan, only 1 player left to try to somehow score the chicken dinner.
Okay, so that was I mean, this is what we actually come for, right? I mean, all of the action, and FaZe Clan really struggling at the moment just because they're so close at ending this whole competition. So the other team still loves to play, I guess. They still don't want to end the night just yet. Here we go. D-Saver versus Alpha7. Again, Pathogen, probably the only player remaining for the side of D-Saver. We got Swash Boo over here cooking a nade, trying to flush him out in this situation. He throws it in, but again, he wasn't able to hit his target just yet, but he can probably hear all of those footsteps happening from inside the building here, trying to guess and trying to get lucky with the shots, but yeah, I think what needs to happen is for Alpha7 to raid this building altogether just to get Pathogen.
And Alpha7, they play with a Carrillo, but still enough manpower for them to finish off the final play of D-Xavier. Out at number 18 with 1 elimination point. So D-Xavier still rooted at page number 2. But on the elimination feed, Doxy got onto it, and now they, on behalf of FaZe Clan, wanting to seek revenge against RRQ.
Ooh, revenge is best served cold. Huh? How do you say that? But revenge is best served in a cold dish. How do you I forgot, like, how do we say it? Are you familiar with that phrase?
I'm not too familiar, but I'm sure it's not best served cold. You know? my ice cream is best served cold, not revenge.
Well, you're absolutely right. Okay, here we go. Revenge is a dish best served cold. So that's how you say it. Okay, all right. Yeah. And it's making me hungry. I get, you know what, with this kind of topic, I guess we're gonna go back to talking about food. So let's not even start because, well, Fourth Rise is a little bit hungry because, well, Noki obviously just ended the life of Federalis.
Well, I'm just saying, if NS Redforce, they smash it, the restaurants are still open. I'm just saying.
Exactly. And, well, BTR, since Federalis is already out, we're looking at 3 more members, and so far we haven't seen them really have an explosive gameplay just yet, so perhaps they're still trying to get the rhythm down, but they need to hurry because, well, we're talking about 3 games remaining, and that's not even sure, you know, that could still change, so perhaps they could give a little something, you know, to the fans.
779, 771. Last player for FaZe Clan. I'm not sure about their chances, so let's see if NS Redforce can actually do it. But if they don't, DPLUS Kia, still full team. Okay, they are 8 points away from hitting match point. Very, very doable. Although they had 2 chances before this, but yeah, third time's probably a chance for DPLUS Kia. Now for Alpha7, they are 155 points now, 15 more points away. Also mathematically doable for Alpha7. And with the fact that they won that one against D-Xavier, let's see if there will still be games. Now, there will always be this question, right? Will there still be games for it to matter?
Yep. Okay, so far, I guess so good for the remaining teams. VOIN Donkey, I believe they're in a fight. At the moment, I'm just checking to see, okay, which teams are they having an altercation with. Okay, so that would be the boys of RQ, I believe. Okay, so if you guys are going to pay attention to the rankings over to the right side, we can see that there are teams that are being highlighted at this point. So those are the teams that are still tanking the blue at stage 2. But yes, we are looking at RQ at the moment. Again, Genfa's already out of the game here. 4 points in the bag for RQ. Pretty aggressive if you ask me. And right now, they do have a chance to assume more because VOIN Donkey is just right up in front of them. But since they are already, I mean, they are still outside of the zone rather, I wonder if they're just going to prioritize to step inside or are they going to be finishing up this fight outside of the circle. And as for Sem9, they haven't scored any points just yet. No, they're still rotating. And as for Alpha7, yes, they will be coming from the northern side of the map.
22 points away from match point. Chicken Dinner, 12 elimination points has to be their target this round. Team Secret, Chicken Dinner, 15 eliminations. Also doable. So I would say up to Team Secret right now, they have a chance of scoring match point. But the fight looks like it's happening now between Fourth Rise and FaZe Esports. Yangon Galacticos in the fight with DPLUS Care as well. And Smile just got knocked. But on screen, it's going to be Fourth Rise with IQ in this high ground. Right below him is going to be Onzens, but Noki's kind of low. Looks like there's another team behind them shooting.
No key out. So 4 Thrives is not in a very good spot if you ask me. T24 also took a shot here. 4 Thrives down to their last active member. Potentially they can still pick up their teammate, but that's if they can survive, you know, this clash. And 456 is pretty thirsty at the moment. Has been making it rain. So let's see if he is so eager to really dominate 4 Thrives. Is he gonna go for that card chase? But Onzen, however, shuts down Falak. So there's a lot of teams probably surrounding 4 Thrives in this situation.
Yeah, that includes E Arena last we checked. And T24 taken out. 4 Thrives, unfortunately eliminated. Number 17, 2 elimination points this time. Now we are at 16 teams left. And final player of FaZe Clan still tanking the blue. He has been doing so for quite a while now. But Nongshim Redforce in the circle. Still a full squad. The biggest challenger to smash it this round.
Oh, it's gonna be exciting. I mean, for now, they are probably avoiding any conflict to happen early at this stage, so they're really waiting it out. I mean, they don't even have to be like really super aggressive because all they need to do is secure a chicken dinner, and that ends the season. And now we're looking at VOIN Donkey again. You know, this guy's just really making it hard, you know, for the other teams to catch up with the number of points and even secure a chicken dinner, but they're going up against Alpha7. They don't have anything to lose at this point, but Alpha7, oh man, they do. So they already know what is at stake. And Potato right now making a move up against Alpha7. Then see if they can really dominate this time. Potato, a little hesitation there, going in for another rotation, but it's a cat and mouse chase so far.
And a bit of a ring around the rosy gameplay here by both sides. VOIN Donkey, last player, gets 2 of Alpha7 with the S12K. It's going to be Gachor. And they don't have the circle. The zone will start to close down. 2v1. Alpha7 looking to end this fight quickly so that they can focus into rotating into the circle. But Gachor's not going to make it easy for them. Okay, here comes the shotgun gameplay. It did hit, but not enough damage output yet.
Okay, Gakor moved back, but he still was able to get that nade. So I believe he wasn't even expecting that one to happen. But yeah, that just did. Down to 15 teams. We're looking at HORAA Esports at the moment, going up against Vampire Esports. Onzen right now making a move up against Sky. I believe in the BBS, and there goes the jump shot, a 1v1 dance, and Sky was the one who made it out alive, you know, made it to the other side, so to speak. So we're looking down to 14 teams remaining at stage number 3 here in Miramar.
And now it's time for HORAA Esports to get in. But BTR will be waiting in front of them. But BTR only has 2 players. So they have the numbers. As for our top suspect here, Nongshim Redforce, they'll be okay at the north. Don't see any other team close by. Doxy with a few warning shots, and that's about it. But they are at the strategy that we will stay away from all the fights, and we'll see you at the very end.
779, 771 is about to get into the zone. Okay, again, he is the only surviving member now coming from FaZe Clan. He stopped for a while to heal himself up because he's getting all the toxicity right now coming from the blue zone. E Arena 2 points under their name. They're close to BTR. They're inside the zone over here, so perhaps we can see them really go up against you know, the boys of Bigetron. As for talent, yes, they're still having an exchange up against HORAA Esports. Now Sky, as you can see, he is cooking up a nade here. I thought he didn't serve. Okay, yeah. All right. Anyway, back to Jiggle. Is still making a move. Talent Esports, Axel is obviously going to provide some sort of backup, but Sem9 versus Alpha7 as well happening in another part of town.
Oh, Alpha7 just got eliminated by Yuhai. Out on screen, it's going to be HORAA Esports now versus Talent. Nade onto the other side, it's going to be Jiggle with the high ground advantage. Jiggle M4 gameplay, but two players of talent they managed to bring through, but on the higher ground, it's going to be No Fear showing up with no fear at all. One more on the other side. Yep. Circling around. Try to take out the members of HORAA Esports, but because they have the numbers, they will eliminate talent. HORAA Esports wins this fight. Total of 6 eliminations.
Oh man. Okay, so 11 teams remaining, and we're about to step into stage number 5. So I do wonder where the next circle will land. But so far we're looking at DPLUS Kia. They're close to Sem9, so obviously they're really gonna go for the battle here. I mean, the fight is inevitable. I mean, only one team could probably step into the zone. I mean, whichever team will survive will then have to deal with the boys of GLU because, well, they're the ones manning the east side of the map over here. But as for Bigetron, we'll probably see them in the next round because they have just been obliterated. Coming off the kill feed, it's Team Secret versus RRQ as well. Lapar is so far away from the rest of the team, which of course begs the question whether or not he can still be picked up.
Yeah, question is probably C Bigetron. Probably. That's the key word. And Redforce, no circle. They're trying to navigate around the map. Looks like they're going to avoid a fight with Sem9 head on, and they're going to rotate up north to come back into the circle, which is a smart move for NS Redforce since their key objective is just to smash it. Now with FaZe Clan officially out, NS Redforce is the only team that's able to end the night.
Turney K, okay. After throwing that nade, well, he got shot by Sleepy HORAA, and now he's looking on the ground. We got Mormon making a move as well up against No Fear. But we're gonna take a look at GLU Squad as Noel gets a lot of damage, and now he's blending out. Xbox as well, so they might be losing this fight up against NS Redforce, and there you go, confirmation. KF also out of the match, which means to say that NS Redforce survives the fight, but they're not out of the woods just yet, Sir Cloud, because well, we still got Yangon Galacticos ready to challenge them up as well.
Heavy casualty on the NS Redforce. Only left with 2 players. But on the southern side, here we have Jiggle getting Joker. But Jiggle being shot by C-Cloud from Yangon Galacticos. Oh, that's a long-range shot. But BT has managed it. Okay, NS Redforce now in the fight with Team Secret. Team Secret might lose GK. XCY gets him. But the rest of Team Secret, they're still looking for XCY. And right now, looks like this fight is still going on as Team Secret will deny NS Redforce. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 will surely happen now.
Oh, for sure. But you know what? DPLUS Kia is still alive. Although they're down to just 3 of their members, but this is still a big chance, you know? And Stage 4 cannot even believe that we're down to, like, only a number of teams. So, again, you know, Miramar is a bit fast-paced for now. DPLUS Kia shuts down Manparang. Okay, that was brutally done by DPLUS Kia. They're definitely gunning for that match point, you know, for this round, also being aggressive. But unfortunately, Nobu did not make it, you know, to stage number 5. But DPLUS Kia, we've seen this guy really clutch it, so it's not impossible at all for DPLUS Kia to get to where they need to be.
But for Sem9, again, Yuhai, final player left. 2 elimination points collected. It's going to be still rather difficult for Sem9 to reach a match point. But for Yangon Galacticos, they are starting to rank up those elimination points. 4 for now for Yangon Galacticos with E Arena across. But because they are quite safe in the circle, so I don't expect Yangon Galacticos to truly push it yet. Instead, they can wait for E Arena to try to show themselves. But I doubt E Arena would do the same because they now know the direction where Yangon Galacticos is shooting from.
Yes, DPLUS Kia also making a move up against Yuhai over to the northern side for that compound, I believe. Okay, say Cloud's having a little fun, you know, with his teammate. Is trying to hit him with a pan, okay? I mean, like, everyone's just really enjoying and having fun, you know, from inside the battlefield. But let's see if Vikings will have that fun. Now they're up against the RRQ, and you know what? RRQ didn't even blink an eye, you know, just really went in for a kill.
Oh, but RRQ, now they have to win this one against the Vikings. 1 player down. Brick will be eliminated by Lapar. Now, the other three players of the Vikings on the other side, they don't have a good clear view of where RRQ is at. And the Peko will be saved by Asa, while Lapar keeps eyes onto the Vikings. They still try to push through, though. I guess they don't intend to rotate away, and they want to take this fight against RRQ.
This is such a big advantage, for the side of Vikings. I mean, they're playing on an elevation here up against RQ. But Lapar, we know what this guy can do inside the game. So perhaps, yeah, he's waiting for that opportunity. There goes Superman! Just like what I said, Lapar's just really waiting for that opening shot, and he was able to do just that. 6 points now in the pocket for RQ. Again, Genpo's first player to be taken out of the equation over here. RQ seems to be hunting down the remaining players, but Tins was able to inflict damage as well, putting down Lapar. So let's see if RQ can follow through in this situation. But you know what? Wunti's coming into play as well.
His nade did not connect onto RRQ, but Lepico is alerted with the presence of Wunti. That will allow Tins to heal up. Wunti for enough time, but now he's in a 1v1 situation with the Peko, and he will lose that one against the Peko. Not only Tins, the final player of the Vikings on the other end, as the circle shifts and favors Yangon Galacticos. But now Sem9, you hide the final player against DPLUS. DPLUS will catch him. That is Sem9 out number 6.
You high, now you down. Wow, that was such a great shot, and DPLUS Kia still showing quite an aggressive gameplay, which we all expect. And now they do have the chance to reach that match point because of this round. We are already at stage 6 and looking at the final 5 teams here. Yangon Galacticos, okay, they've avoided a lot of fights so far, but now it is already inevitable. They will have to deal with the remaining teams here for stage number 6. RQ on screen, trying to put down Vikings. We can see that E-Arena also coming into play over here, and they did throw a lot of nades, shutting down maybe a couple players coming from RQ.
Well, it was RRQ eliminating the Vikings, but now they will face resistance from E-Arena. Here comes Moment with his nade onto Lapar, but he does not know exactly where Lapar is at. Lapar is still here, right in front of Moment. Another nade onto the top of this hill, but Lapar is not there.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if Mormon knows that Lapar's just, in front of him, technically. And again, waiting. But such a great shot still from Mormon. Great execution still, coming from E-Arena. And, yeah, I don't think he knows exactly where Lapar is. And obviously, Asa will be picking up his teammate here, so there's a need for Lapar to buy a little time here. 4-5-6, getting close though. He's getting close. And here's the chance for Lapar to retaliate. And he was able to shut down at least one. 4-5-6. Man, he was such a great backup from that situation. Turney K also tried to dance it off and was able to win the fight.
Now it's going to be Nabiko, final player of RRQ, but he stood no chance against the 3 players of the PMSS Southeast Asia Champions E-Arena as they will lock in this high ground. But it is by the edge of the circle. It might not be valuable by stage number 7. But before we head on to that, it's DPLUS now against Yangon Galacticos.
4v3 v3. That is the current situation coming from Yangon, DPLUS Kia, and E-Arena. We can see that DPLUS Kia is popping up some smokes over here to conceal their exact location. But you know what? Yangon Galacticos is pretty much prepared for this fight. So let's see how strong of a defense Yangon Galacticos will be showing us now that they're up against a Korean powerhouse, which is, of course, DPLUS Kia. And you know what? E-Arena will just be chilling, monitoring the situation between these two amazing teams and just gonna wait it out. Just who will be winning the fight.
Or who will get the next circle? It's also going to be an important question to answer. As the circle will shift, we're moving on to the next stage. And will it still be in this compound? If it will land in the compound, then Yangon Galacticos will have an advantage. And it looks like they still will have the circle as it shifts into the middle. So now pressure's on for DPLUS Kia.
Oh man, you're absolutely right. Now Osso is leading the charge on this one. We can see Fabian is looking up, holding on to a nade over here. Same thing goes for Osso. I do wonder if they were able to extract, some useful information over here. It's gonna be tough, it's really gonna be hard here, but that's what we expect to happen. Also still fails to put down any player from Yangon Galacticos, so I think they will have no choice but to go up against them with a full squad.
3v4. DPLUS Clan now rushing in. Okay, we're gonna have Chips at the forefront. As Yangon Galacticos still holding their compound. I'm looking at E-Arena. Okay, they're not interested to be involved in this fight for now. Instead, they're gonna secure the best positions possible within this circle. DPLUS Clan, they managed to break through. Myrna is sharing the same building as Chips and Fabian. Fabian healing up with bandages. Canadian also will not connect. Looks like we are in the standoff right now. Both sides in the circle, so they can still hold.
Honestly, if you ask me, I feel like E-Arena has the best chance to win this fight just because of their position. I mean, they are holding on to a high ground advantage compared to Yangon and DPLUS Kia. Yangon having an exchange with DPLUS Kia, so they've been getting some damage as well. Myrna's boy, as you can see on the screen, is cooking up an 8 here. Fabian was already stepped inside that house. It's going to be a 2v1. But we're looking at Myrna Boy at the moment. Now, that was such a great shot from Asu, but not enough to put him down. So that is a win for the side of Yangon Galacticos, and with a full squad.
But 3 eliminations and a third spot for DPLUS Clan. They should have made enough to meet match point. But now, it's all about who's going to score this chicken dinner. E-Arena, 3 players versus a full squad of Yangon Galacticos. And like what you said, E-Arena, they do have the best chance. But it might also depend on stage 8, who gets the next phase of the circle. As Mormon, he sees Romeo Boy, he'll force Romeo Boy to back off. 30 powered by Staker. Looks like the tables might turn.
Yep, that was a significant damage onto the side of the arena, obviously. Putting them at a deficit even more compared to Yangon Galacticos. 4-5-6 trying to even it out, but it's pretty hard, considering the distance. And now we got Mormon cooking up an 8 here. Threw up against the Myrna Boy and was accurate enough to put him down. So 3v2 technically between Yangon and E-Arena.
3v2 with now Yangon Galacticos coming in. Okay, 4-5-6 is going to push into the building. While Momo is going to play the support role from the Tiger, still in the circle. He sees his target. Romeo Boy fires back with a mini 14. Right, we get Momo. But now it's going to be only Sakura here all alone against Yangon Galacticos. Momo might not be able to help as much as he would have liked. But he does have a DBS. Sakura with this DBS, very flexible weapon. Momon makes his move and Smart tries to stop him. Momon is still alright, but down to the last tick of health. Momon arrives in the building, safe and sound.
Oh man, things are already heating up. We've got Master Smile, low in HP over here, so he is already boosted. Now Mormon taking in a lot of damage, but it was still Mormon who won that fight up against Romeo Boy. And now they're still hunting down the remaining players from Yangon Galacticos, still trying to take the advantage over here. But Yangon, they still have the numbers compared to E-Arena. Mormon needs to heal up, obviously, so who's going to be winning the fight? Oh!
Ooh, that was so close. But anyway, now Moment down. Yangon Galacticos. It's going to be a 1v1. It's going to be Smile versus Sakura. The clutch man of Yangon Galacticos has to do it against Sakura. But Sakura is going for the pickup. Moment could be back up. It could be a 2v1 unless Smile can rush in time.
Yep, Master Smile already knows exactly what is happening or what E-Arena is doing. So that was such a great pickup. Just in the nick of time, they were able to make it. Here comes the drop shot. Master Smile gets the job done, but we're still looking at a 1v1 situation between these two teams. A dance-off that we don't want to miss.
Oh, Smile. It's pretty low on ammunition right now, especially on his MG3. Cooking up this nade. 1v1 against Sakura. Nade lobbed across. Smile has to be extra careful as well. Sakura did lob his own nade. It's going to be an intense 1v1 on who's going to claim this chicken dinner. As Smile reloads, 42 bullets, 37 bullets in MG3. As Smile hooks up the stage, he sees the target right in front of him. Smile gets it. The clutch man of Yangon Galacticos will not fail.
Hey, this guy is smiling ear to ear, once more securing that Chicken dinner, it wasn't an easy feat, for Yangon Galacticos. It was definitely hard. It was a long battle between the two remaining teams here, but at the end of the clash, we already know who came up on top, and that would be the boys of Yangon Galacticos.
It is Smile. It has to be Smile again. Bringing the chicken dinner to the team. The man who's able to come up with multiple clutches in a single season. That this guy is still as consistent as we've known him from the Genesis Esports days. And with that, it's going to be 10 eliminations collected by Yangon Galacticos, 20 points on the board.
Okay, I love what is happening over here. Did DPLUS succeed in going through or reaching the match point?
They should have.
They should have, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so.
they should have.
Okay, man. Again, the competition is getting tighter and tighter. Teams are not making it easy for us to end this season just yet. They're probably showing their fans that, hey, we still got something, to give, for the entirety of this tournament. And it looks to me, if everyone's going to be playing at this kind of pace, I feel like we're going to have a total of 6 matches tonight.
Well, we are heading there. We surely will see game number 4 after this. Okay, but Red Queen's calling 6 matches, 6 full matches. Okay. We will revisit that later on. But now we're going to visit the teams to watch here. Yangon Galacticos with Smile coming up with a clutch towards the end, bringing them the chicken dinner. And we have the PMSS Southeast Asia Champions E-Arena at 2nd place, followed by RRQ and DPLUS here line up at 4th. But we will need to get a confirmation, the official confirmation, if DPLUS has made it.
And again, we are looking for that slide to pop onto the screen. But before that, we're looking at Yangon Galacticos and E-Arena here going head-to-head with the official stats. Damage output, not that far, but the elimination points obviously goes to E-Arena. It's a 1-point lead. But again, it's so close to one another, so they do post similar stats here on the screen, if you ask me.
Wow, our MVP came from E-Arena, Moment. 3 eliminations, 722 damage. And at some point, I did thought maybe Moment can actually clutch this one. After he breached through, he was kind of low on health, but he had the DBS. He got 1 or 2 knocks, but he did not come up with a clutch. But that's fine. With the fact that he only had 10% of health when he arrived at compound, but still able to get 2 for himself. He was very, very close to getting a clutch.
It was an insane fight, altogether. It was a valiant effort coming from the arena. Again, they did not really make it easy for Yangon Galacticos to just take the win, And even if Yangon Galacticos did have, the numbers, again, E-Arena gave them their all just to make sure that they can try to turn the tide. But yeah, the other top performers, we got XZY of NS Redforce, we got Tourniquet from E-Arena as well, and Sleepy of HORAA Esports.
Yeah, up here is our top performers with 4 different teams as well. Now, the match leaderboard. 20 points for Yangon Galacticos, E-Arena 17, RRQ 12, and DPLUS 8. So they have done exactly enough to be at 170 points. Match point is for DPLUS. So now we have at least 3 teams at match point for the next round. For this round, the only team that did not bring in any points at all is VOIN Donkey. But that means that they will still be on page number 2. As for talent, 2 points, but that might not change too much for them at the very end of our overall charts. Now, before we go on to that, checking out some of the other match stats, we're going to have another player from Yangon Galacticos here on our stats. That's going to be Romeo Boy with the longest elimination distance.
Yep. And I'm already thinking, okay, like which team I'm gonna be picking next in the next round. It's so far away. I'm just still waiting for the overall ranking. I guess it's fair to say that we still do expect the number to go high. When it comes to throwables used or being used in the match. But here you go, ladies and gents. We already have 3 teams qualified to. For the Smash rule. Again, we got NS being at the top of the charts here, 191, FaZe 184, and DPLUS Kia just breaking it even, already at 170, so they already qualified. Can Alpha7 reach 170 in the next round?
So Alpha7 is 16 points away. 79 is 18 points away. So if they have a good round, then it's doable. Arena also doable in the next round if any of our top 3 teams don't smash it. But for page number 2, we do have a few movers here. HORAA Esports, they move up by 1 notch, now knocking on the door on page number 1. Vampire Esports, they move down by 1. Yangon Galacticos with the chicken dinner, they move up 2 notches here at 12th spot right now. But the points are still very close for them to be on page 1 by the end of next round.
All the fans of Yangon Galacticos is really happy at the moment. I can see them really going crazy down there in the comment section, which is of course pretty amazing to see. We'd love to feel the energy coming from our audience. But you know what? More of the action coming from all of our favorite teams when we come back after this short break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Well, we already have 3 teams qualified for the Smash Rules, so things are really gonna get interesting from here then out. And we did expect DPLUS Kia really catching up, to FaZe Clan and its Redforce. So, I can't wait for the match to start. But yeah, hey, welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11 with Red Queen and, of course, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, now with DPLUS Cap in the mix, 3 teams can smash it and potentially end the next round. Okay, and it took DPLUS Cap quite a while, frankly speaking. First round, they didn't score any points. Second round, only 4 points. But this round, 8 points is good enough for DPLUS Kia to be at match point. We are going to come back to the OG map of Erangel. We're going to leave Miramar behind for now, that is. And let's see if it will be smashed this round. But based on our top Erangel performers, NS Redforce, who is at match point, they are the top performing team in this map.
I feel like for most of the teams, playing in Erangel is easier compared to Miramar because of the the terrain and the requirements for them to actually win a chicken dinner, when it comes to the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene. And seeing NS Redforce with this stats really dominating Erangel, I do wonder if this will be the game to rule them all.
Ooh, okay. Well, if we want to put that into perspective, right, it's not only NS Redforce. It's also FaZe Clan that is on top there with as one of our top performing teams in this map. So, we still have a prediction to do. I can hear I can hear the team. They're about 15 minutes away from where I am. So let's put in my homeboy Sem9 on the board.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Now HORAA is the choice of the production, and you're gonna go for Sem9. So I guess I'm gonna go with the 4 Thrives.
4 Thrives? Okay, Red Queen locking in 4 Thrives. Okay, cool. All right. So, based on our prediction, same thing. If these teams score the chicken dinner, we will have game number 5. So, let's see whether we will or we will not, right? At this point, nobody truly knows how many games will there be. Will there still be enough opportunity for teams on if you're not in the podium spot to have enough games to catch podium spot or even come up with the surprise in number 1? We have no idea.
I guess, we don't want to end the night just yet. We still want to spend time with you all, and we still would want to have fun and seeing all of those surprises and clutches, coming from the best teams of the best regions so far when it comes to PUBG. So, yeah, it's still Sunday, tomorrow we'll be back to working again, or maybe you guys will be back to school. I don't know. But yeah, let's keep things interesting. Again, we got Sem9, HORAA, and 4 Thrives as our prediction. What about yours? Right? Let me know down there in the comment section, or let us know down there in the comment section which team you're going to go for next. Or do you think we will be ending the night for this round, or are we going to be seeing match 5 and match 6 happen?
Restaurants are closing around me, just saying, right? So, if somehow it is smashed, I can still grab that last call meal. Just saying.
Well, it's all up to FaZe. Oh, not FaZe. FaZe and its Redforce and DPLUS Kia if they're gonna let us go, for the night here. But it's gonna be interesting, like what I say, Erangel, is it going to be another fast-paced Erangel? Because that was quite a fast game in Miramar that we just had.
Well, now this is going to be a smaller map. It could be faster than the Miramar match, as we will be heading on to Erangel, match number 4 of the night, second half of the day. With the flight path beginning from Milta all the way up to Zarki. Before this, in our first Erangel match, it was the military base circle with at least 3 or 4 teams inside of military base at the very beginning. But with a different flight path, we will see a spread of teams across the map elsewhere.
Oh yeah. And you know what? For the teams, I feel like they don't even care if you are already, qualified for the Smash role. We're gonna obliterate you. That's probably most of the teams are thinking at the moment. And it's so nice to see that we still got tins at the top of the charts when it comes to the game titles over to the left side just moments ago. And Flypad at the moment, it looks to me that RQ right off the bat is suffering a lot of damage coming from FaZe.
Okay, strong start for FaZe Clan as they seek revenge against RRQ from the Miramar match where RRQ, they took out 3 players of FaZe Clan before this in Miramar. So this is a slight revenge with the 2 eliminations collected. Circle is going to be centered around Yasnaya. Expect HORAA Esports to go there. As for talent, because they drop in military base, so if HORAA Esports goes to Yasnaya, they will have the entire city for themselves.
2 points right off the bat coming from FaZe Clan. 4 thrives, however, having a machete fight. Okay. And that's also 2 points in the bag for Falak's team. That would be D-Savior getting eliminated. But hey, I mean, rest assured that D-Savior still will be playing for the rest of the stages, at least for this map, because we still are looking at 2 of their members sticking at the edge of the zone. So again, the only team that suffered some losses would be D-Savior and RQ, but the rest of the teams, well, they're still A-okay.
Well, 2 players, let's see what they can come up with. D-Xavier, 104 points, at number 13. So, yeah, it's still very far for them to reach the match point. Just to revisit, Alpha7, they are 16 points away, 7-9, 18 points, and E-Arena, 21 points away. So, I would say up to E-Arena and Team Secret, 21 points to be at match point. It's doable for them. We have seen multiple 20-ish points with the chicken dinner before. So we have up to Team Secret as a contender. Unless if NS Redforce, FaZe Clan, and DPLUS Chaos scores it.
Yes. But you know what? KF is a little bit kill hungry, as you can see, coming from that spray alone. But I feel like they won't be taking a fight up against Vampires for now. But you know what? DPLUS Kia, their position is a little bit tight, if you ask me. They are close to the edge of this circle, and they're so close to BTR as well. And if we're going to be looking at the amount of teams that will be coming from the west side, this is really going to be hard. This is going to be a huge talent, for the side of DPLUS Kia.
So that's the advantage for DPLUS Kia. Obviously, for the other teams, they don't want to hear that. They'll be like, okay, can we find a way to try to eliminate them? But to be fair to these teams, right? Because they don't know who's who and where's where. Only we do, having a helicopter view of everyone. So it's a matter of chance. Right? If you happen to bump into those teams and once you eliminate them, then it's revealed to you that, okay, that's that team. Then that's when they would decide on like, okay, do we really want to chase and force the elimination or we don't?
Yeah.
But by then, they would have taken one out of those key teams. And obviously for those key teams, they will be in a handicap.
DPLUS Kia already on the move to join perhaps HORAA Esports and the Sim9 in Yasnaya. They're headed towards that direction. And you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. At this point, since we already have like 3 teams like NS Redforce, FaZe, and DPLUS Kia qualified for Smash Roll here, the important thing is perhaps they could maybe avoid all conflict, during the first few rounds, and maybe they could just like join in the engagement towards the last few zones, for this round. I think that's the best way to deal with the situation, because at this point, they no longer have to prove anything. Again, what we're looking for, coming from NS, FaZe, and even DPLUS Kia, is just a chicken dinner win, and that's it. That closes the whole competition.
Well, let's see who will close this one between Romeo Boy and also a player of Vikings. But Yangon Galacticos with 2 players, they're not interested to take that 2v1 fight against Break. So they'll leave this compound for him. and it'll move to the ruins area, which is fine. Plus, it's still early, so you don't want to be engaged in unnecessary fights. You see one player, but you don't see the others, and you're not sure where the other players are. You don't want to be counted, so you don't want to take that risk. And Yangon Galacticos, they decide to move on.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's gonna be interesting because of the fact that we already have a high number of teams already fucking down there in the middle. But I mean, with this kind of circle, again, there will be a lot of cleanups that will happen. Arena versus Yangon Galacticos. Perhaps even GLU Squad can potentially go up against Vikings and even Vampire Esports. That could be a three-way battle. Fourth Thrives is staying at the end of the bridge in the main peninsula, trying to gatekeep players from Talon Esports because Talon actually dropped in the Mintry base, and now they're trying to get back into the main island, which is of course going to be difficult because Fourth Thrives is just right there, ready to welcome them.
And DPLUS Kia, yeah, long range, and like what you mentioned before, they will stay out of all these fights. So DPLUS Kia, they will also switch their strategy to be like, okay, we'll stay away from all the other teams. At most, we'll give like warning shots, and that's pretty much about it. So DPLUS Kia is also in that bucket where they're going to play passive. They're just going to try to survive as long as possible. Show up at the very end, if possible, with a full team, and try to smash it and just break the hearts of Nongshim Redforce and FaZe Clan because they have held the match point since game 2 till now.
But I guess we will be happy because then we're talking about 2 more games, I guess, before we end the day. As for the arena, yeah. Okay, so they are headed towards the zone, but we got Mormon over here, just making sure that he makes it a little bit of a challenge, for the boys of Yangon Galacticos, who is also traveling, from Jorgapol going to the west side of the circle over here. But whoever gets to be in the zone first, perhaps, that could be the advantage that teams are looking for, just to shut down each other. But as for Alpha7, they're so close to VOIN Donkey. I do wonder if this will be enough reason for them to get into a fight. Both of the, VOIN Donkey. Okay, if we're gonna compare the situation, VOIN Donkey, obviously they don't have anything to lose at this point. So Alpha7, I believe, still trying to catch up with the number of points so far in the leaderboard, so they know what is at stake.
Oh, FaZe Clan knows what's at stake. So if you look at the right side of the circle, they are taking a very safe approach to rotate into the circle, passing by Lepovka when nobody is there, so they're going to stay away from all teams. As for DPLUS Kia, they're on the left side of the circle. They're just waiting for all the other teams to just move past by them before them moving in later. Nongshim Redforce taking the active approach of moving alongside the other teams, but because everyone wants to secure a prime spot in this circle, nobody's really stopping to shoot down Nongshim Redforce yet.
Ah, man, we are seeing 2 kinds of mentality over here. I mean, those teams that are already at the bottom here, or maybe at the second page, they're more aggressive compared to those teams that are part of the first page, and also, like teams that are already qualified for the smash roll to take effect. So that's the narrative that we are already looking at, right? And we are exciting to see just like how the stories is going to unravel for us this evening. And we are going to see, or about to see rather, just who will be winning the crown, for this season. Looking at the situation, the arena, 3 elimination points for them, and now I believe they were able to shut down Master Smiles. So let's see if that could translate into a point. But as for RQ, 2 casualties now, so it's up to Genfos and Lapar this time to annihilate the boys of Team Secret.
On the elimination of the Doxy, got in action, knocking down a player of Team Secret. And it could be one of those long-range knocks. Yes, it is. It is. Zerus is in the building. And Team Secret creating the smoke bridge to go and save him. So again, no big reason for Nongshim Redforce to really push it. It's more of a warning shot to Team Secret, the team that broke their hearts during the Miramar match as to not approach them. Now for the other teams that are not at match point, and you did mention about like, okay, some of them have nothing to lose and that's why they're playing a little bit more aggressive. And true enough, because you don't know how many more games will there be, you might as well take that risk of trying to bring in as many points as possible. So that's why the mentality is just to push it.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. D-Saver already suffered the casualties as well. 2504 as well as Lamborghini already out of the game here. As you all know, when it comes to Erangel, they always start around Pachinki area. And if we're gonna be looking at their situation, man, they're heavily surrounded by a lot of teams here. And with just 2 members in the squad, how long are they going to?
FaZe Clan, after the circle shifted, they are still in it. But Yangon Galacticos no longer in this round, the first team to be eliminated without any points at all. On the left side of the circle, DPLUS Care. On the minimap, we can see them, some of the players on the outer side, but it shouldn't take too long before they move into the circle itself. Oh, but Vampire Esports will try to stop DPLUS Care. They got Noble.
And a massive spray coming from Pathogen of the Savior. Trying to keep the boys of VOIN Donkey at bay. Lapar got shut down coming off the kill feed. Sem9 is, again, also within proximity over here. I mean, looking at the situation, again, most of the teams, they're so close to one another, but a massive cleanup will definitely happen over to the west and the south part area of the zone because DPLUS Kia, GLU, BTR, even Vampire Esports are so close to one another. But we got Team Secret back on the screen here as they go up against RRQ for this compound.
At the moment you ended your sentence, Team Secret eliminates RRQ. And no points for RRQ this time. Not even reaching the 100-point mark yet. But for GLU Squad, VOIN Donkey still have a chance to at least breach that 100-point mark. Now, well, one of our top suspects here, DPLUS Kia, is going to stop GLU Squad from coming in.
Okay, DPLUS Kia, right now. Let's see if we can see some fangs over here. Again, they've been awfully quiet. We haven't seen them really have that explosive gameplay. So perhaps, they're just really letting everyone catch up with the number of points. Now that they are already qualified for the Smash rule, then perhaps this is already the time for them to seal the deal. They have been aggressive since the playoffs. And I'm just really curious if they will be the ones to really take the crown this time. But, they're up against M9!
Oh, flight car by Fabian! Oh! But Fabian, the fall damage! Also with Mika shooting him. And Fabian goes down, same goes for Nobu as well. Sem9, they might be the one to stop DPLUS Care from smashing it.
Oh, okay, here we go. Firen was able to dodge the attack, dodge the nade coming from Ozil. Chips is also looking to, of course, shut him down as well. But Vampire Esports are coming into play over here, so this is going to be a 3-way battle. But great welcome coming from Ozil.
And he got Schwabs. Vampire Esports 3 players versus 2 from DPLUS Care. While we monitor the situation of the circle. Bit of a molly damage on the Chips, forcing him to go to the rooftop. And in the circle, a top suspect, FaZe Clan, on the right side of it, clear from all the other teams. But now focusing back on the DPLUS Care, looks like Chips is currently down. It's only Osal left. But Osal could not withstand the fight here from Vampire Esports. And here is GLU Squad, Hexa's flying car.
I feel like there's a lot of fights that's definitely going to happen in this particular spot. Okay, here we go. GLU Squad also joining into the mix over here and annihilating the members of E-Arena. But you know what? Mamparang is still alive in this situation and could probably still kick it. We can see a lot of nades being thrown. And there's another, a challenger over here, Sir Cloud, a BTR.
Everybody wants a piece of this area. The area of Mansion. As the nade will be lobbed across by 4 thrice, they try to get the members of GLU Squad, but IQ knocked down by GK. Team Secret also around the corner.
All right, here we go. We did ask for some fireworks display, and we're already getting it from this amazing teams over here. Obviously, Fourth Thrives is just picking up their teammate here. It's so amazing to see that GLU still surviving in this kind of situation. Talon Esports having an exchange with Team Secret as well. In another part of town, Manparang is just quiet, you know, not making his presence felt over here. But everyone needs to be careful because we do have 4 teams in this very spot.
And it's still 4-4 now, that is. And this mysterious player, Fourth Rise, 0 or O. Okay, I guess we can call him 0. It's easy to pronounce. But anyway, now on the other side as well, outside of the circle, E Arena, still here with another team overlapping them. Okay, it's HORAA Esports. But so far, E Arena, they'll be able to recover themselves as a full team. But the next challenge is to get into the circle. But before that, Tony K, you want to claim this elimination point. Yeah. Sleepy open, close door. Okay, that's a bit of a buy time. But Fourth Rise not buying any more time. Here they go.
Yeah, again, this is the red zone. All right, here we go. T24, the moment that he crashed that compound and took a nade, but Noel was able to receive the same thing coming from Noki over here. So we still have 3 more active members onto the side of Fourth Thrives. BTR still with a full squad over here, and I feel like they're already prepping for another game up against Fourth Thrives. Obviously, one of them is trying to flush them out in this situation. But the good news is that Fourth Thrives still a complete squad, and Manparang not moving at all.
Yeah, and BTR will buy a little bit more time for him as they will focus on the Fourth Rise now. BTR, they want a piece of this action. And I noticed that Axel of Talon now. Oh, passing by? Okay, did those things come from Talon? Yeah, Axel. He passed by, but I guess he has no interest in this fight. After lobbing 2 nades, he's out.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to get lucky with the shots, right? But I mean, like, this could be a good opportunity. I mean, while all these 3 teams actually busy dealing with one another, man, you could just like maybe throw in a lot of nades and a lot of molly to flush them out, you know, to disorient them. I mean, that could be an advantage, you know, for the teams like who still would want to be part of that exchange. But then again, the circle already shifted, and we got mentioned being the focal point in this situation. So Team Secret, maybe even HORAA Esports and D Saviors, since they're all down there in the middle, will definitely be having a fight as well.
Yeah, and without the circle now in this area, BTR, Fourth Rise, and also Manparang will need to settle the score. But look at the north side. E Arena, are they coming in? Oh, wait, E Arena, they want a piece of this party. They want a piece of this action. Here comes E Arena.
Oh man, this is better than all of the action movies, you know, from the cinemas. Federales again got knocked down on the ground here. Bigetron is still alive with 4 points in the bag. Now they're coming up against E Arena, of course, for this very compound. Again, this is a 4-way battle happening at the moment. Mormon again with another point up in his belt over here. Joker, Turney K already out. Kent, a confirmation coming through. BTR also getting picked off 1 by 1.
And here comes Razy. Razy is his forward, takes him down. But Razy barely low through. Counter fire back by Sakura, taking him out. Now Nikurin left for BTR. He spots his target. He will get IQ, eliminating him immediately. But here comes SFK gameplay by Kurin against Sakura, the final player of E Arena on the second floor.
Woo! But at the end, Fourth Thrives came up on top over here. 3 elimination points for Falak alone. Now we're still looking at E Arena 456, or Sakura is still alive in the situation. But then again, I don't think it's going to be lasting long. But he did deny the point to the remaining teams, which brings us down to just 10 for stage 5.
Mampa. He sees Fourth Rise. I don't know he's here. With the shotgun, he's going to pull the trigger. Okay, T24 passed by. So just do an AUG. One more player around the area. It's Noki. But nobody knows that Mampa is there. Mampa didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing to do in that kind of situation. And Manparang, you know, the trigger discipline is outstanding as well. Now we're looking at Canary of FaZe making his way through. Okay, close to Alpha7, but Shopper wasn't as lucky because he got shut down on the ground. But Red Bull is pretty close to him at this point. But Squash Boom, man, making it rain bullets and eliminating 2 members of FaZe. So again, diminishes maybe the possibility of FaZe actually finishing up this competition.
Zed took out the T24. Now we are at 10 teams at stage number 5. Okay, XCY knocked out by Trang. Oh man, Team Secret. They have been the team that have been denying the top teams of the smashing it.
Alpha7 right now showing up. They're going up against HORAA Esports. They're throwing a lot of nades, but I guess they still don't know exactly where HORAA Esports is. So they need to get close, and that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. But HORAA Esports, I believe, is prepared for a fight. Jiggle, although, received a little bit of damage. Same thing goes for No Fear, but oh man, Yoru, was that Yoru? Okay, it was Revo who was able to take down No Fear.
Well, FaZe Clan just got eliminated. Now it's only NS Redforce that can maybe smash it. But they have 1 active player still. 1 more currently down. Focusing on to HORAA Esports now, and looks like they will recover as a trio soon. Alpha7 looking for another angle this time. And they see VOIN Donkey as they move. VOIN Donkey not fully in the circle yet.
Woo, here we go. Team Secret right now retaliating as well up against Talon Esports and also Fourth Tribes. Trang seems to be doing great so far because he already has a total of 3 elimination points for himself. 4T shuts down Axel of Talon Esports. Zera's not letting go of this situation. I mean, he continues on to punish Talon Esports. Now Fourth Tribes coming into play as well, getting ready to get inside the building. And now Noki and T24 receive a lot of damage and also being taken out of the equation. So 1 more active player, that would be Falat.
And it looks like Alpha7 still here with the full squad by the edge of the circle. Fight will continue on. Okay, Beanie comes in. He's very low though. Beanie taking a big risk here by pushing through. And then let's Redforce eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, the night is still young. Game 5 will surely be here.
Oh, I do love what I see on the screen. We got, an exchange of nades coming from both HORAA and Alpha7. Squash Boo coming in hot, but unfortunately gets tagged as well. This time by Doc, coming from Team Secret. So Team Secret also getting lucky with those shots. Sky now making a move up against Alpha7, trying to get close so far. Unfortunately, there's just really too much firepower coming from Alpha7, and that shuts down the rest of HORAA Esports, which brings us down to just 6 teams remaining at stage 6 in Erangel.
And Alpha7, they're getting closer and closer to hitting match point, and they could join in the party next. Okay. Anyway, now these area 2 players in the middle of the circle. They will stay passive since they don't have the numbers. But VOIN Donkey will force them to fight with Paragin alone here in this building. Forced to go out through the other side. Switches to a DBS. Gets Razite while at it.
Okay, Pathogen seems to be doing all the heavy lifting at the moment from the side of D-Saver. I mean, 4 points in the bag for just this player. Now he's about to obliterate the remaining players of VOIN Donkey. Oh, Zeta's throwing an aid! Pathogen was able to dodge. He's still waiting for the other 2 to come and step inside the building. Now goes in for the charge, and Pathogen goes down hard.
VOIN Donkey now 2 players. But not sure what Levi's can do. But Levi's might want to approach this. Okay, maybe not. He has the circle. He has the compound. He will hold on to this compound for now. But Team Secret right beside him. As the circle shifts, Alpha7 will need to move forward. But looks like Levi's, he wants to take the preemptive strike. He's rushing in towards VOIN Donkey. 1v3. Here comes Levi's. Second floor. Gets Razak immediately. Gets the double onto the ground. It's going to be got short. Now 1 more jump shot, but no! Denied away by Razak just for Parang to show up behind.
The show continues for Sem9. Manparang with a essential kill once again. Still making it happen, reaching stage 7 for Sem9. Now we got Alpha7 Esports back on the screen with 3 of their members. Squash Blue already taken out the equation here. Same thing goes for D Savior. Only 6 points in the bag. Team Secret, Alpha7, Sem9, 40 still battling it out to get this chicken dinner.
4 teams, nobody has a full squad. But again, Team Secret, they have been consistent. Now in the top 4 with 3 players. And they have the circle. Whereas for Alpha7, not all of them are in the circle yet. Zerus sees his target across. It's going to be T24, the final player of 4 tries. And T24, he's in the circle, so he will be fine as long as he can hold this compound. Next is going to be Mampara on the other side, but he's on the clear. Not to worry about Mampara for now, but I guess the next fight here might happen between Alpha7 and Team Secret.
Is Team Secret going for the second chicken dinner of the night here? That could be the case. Now, Alpha7 Esports tries to sneak of course, inside the compound. Okay, hopefully, they will not be found out by Team Secret. I think Core Thrives is doing the very same thing. I mean, we do have a portion of that small building right there where T24 is actually currently staying at. Manparang, however, is in the opposite side of Team Secret. All alone, okay? I mean, nobody is close to Manparang at this point. So let's see if Alpha7 will be favored by the zone. And yes! They got favored by the circle. So there's a need for Team Secret to move a little forward. But then again, I can still say that so far they still have that slight advantage just because they have something to protect themselves with, which is, of course, that small portion of that compound.
They're also aware of the presence of T24. So if they push forward, they have to be able to manage T24 at the same time. Unless if they can take out T24 first. But they can kind of hold for T24 to come out of this compound being pushed by the blue. Deal with T24, and then they can go all in focus onto Alpha7. For Mampara, it's just more of like trying to play the stealth mode here, to try to slide into the circle. Maybe rotate slightly up north. I think there's still a little bit more space, but he does not know if Alpha7 might be looking at him. So he's probably waiting for like, okay, the fight between Alpha7 and Team Secret to start. Once they're distracted with each other, that's when Mampara will move.
Yeah, I feel like Alpha7 is too focused on Team Secret over here. That's why, you know, there's a little leeway for... okay, never mind. I said anything. They're out. Okay, so 3 teams remaining after 7 Team Secret and Sem9. Sem9 down to their last player, which is, of course, Manparang. And we can still see on the screen here Alpha7 fighting for this very spot, flushing out, you know, Zurus, Trang, and Doc, of course, in this situation. Mafioso is just really being quiet at this point, so perhaps he could be that surprise attack coming from Alpha7. So, obviously, Team Secret is focusing onto Revo and Carillo over here. So let's see if Mafioso can accomplish the assignment.
Now with the zone closing, Team Secret, they are in it. But now we're at stage 9 as well. Mampara still continues to survive for Sem9. Waiting for this fight to happen. And Mampara, he could be the kingmaker though from the side, depending on how the fight goes. Carillo lobbing a nade on the outside. So he suspects that Mampara is there. He found Mampara. That is him out at number 3. 5 elimination points now. 3v3. Alpha7, Team Secret for the chicken dinners. Mafioso gets Doc.
Yep.
Doc? Okay.
I mean, obviously, Alpha7 just really waiting for that opening knock, and one of them currently knocked down on the ground, but it is not still the cue, you know, for the side of Alpha7 to move a little forward. But then again, you know, Team Secret is the team that needs to push forward. So I guess Alpha7 is laying down a perfect trap here for Team Secret to come out, you know, from this building. I mean, they're running out of space over here.
Okay, and only one player left for Team Secret. It should be a straightforward chicken dinner for Alpha7, as they will not only deny away the smash from the top 3 teams, but they themselves will be at match point with this chicken dinner.
Whew, all this anticipation, like, okay, we already have like 4 teams qualified for the smash roll. I mean, which team is gonna do just that? I guess we are really going to have a total of 6 matches for this evening because everyone is really making it difficult for everyone, you know? But this is an amazing feat, you know, coming from Alpha7. We were waiting for a long time as well for Alpha7 to show us their true form, and so far, I can say that this is one of their best games so far, but we do have 2 more matches, you know, for today. So let's see if they are the team to close this down, or we'll be able to see all of the 6 matches actually push through.
Well, 6 matches, we really don't know now that we have Alpha7 also in the fray as well, being in match point with 11 points, 11 eliminations collected, so 21 points in total that will qualify Alpha7 to be at match point after this. So we will have a minimum of 4 teams to be able to smash it in the next round. Now the odds are going higher and higher, but still none of the teams obviously have smashed it yet.
Yeah. Okay, so Alpha7, Team Secret, 4 Thrives, and Sem9. We also have to give props, you know, to both 4 Thrives and Sem9, especially Manparang. I mean, he tried to hold down the fort, you know, for as long as he could. But then again, he didn't really have that much option to begin with. I mean, obviously, he was running out of space. He doesn't have the manpower as well. All he could do was just really monitor the situation and just really tried to last long, which I think happened not until, of course, Alpha7 spotted him out and eliminated him. Therefore, you know, like, all the advantages worked out for the side of Alpha7, even like them going up against Team Secret. I mean, Team Secret also ran out of space, and they were the team that needed to push forward, just like what I said a while ago. And Alpha7 just really did capitalize on that one, and they were able to secure the chicken dinner.
And we're going to compare Alpha7 and also the Xavier, Revo and Paragen. 5 eliminations for Revo, 4 for Paragen. So when it comes to the elimination stats, it favors Revo, but Paragen gets more damage in and also an extra assist. And I guess that's linked to his damage output. The more damage he does, he's able to assist his teammates. But the one that got the MVP this round is aka Falak. Okay, now I realize that this is actually Falak here. 7 eliminations, 852 damage as the MVP of the match.
Yep, and just look how well-rounded this person is, or this player is. And just looking at the hexagram, is that how you call it? Or like this hexagon shape down there, you know, showing all the stats here. He's an all-around player, so I mean, only goes to show just how flexible he is in terms of like the roles he play, you know, for the whole team, which is quite a significant contribution, you know, for Thrive. So I guess that's what makes him a key player for this team.
And we will also not only have Falak here, but also Revo and Kyorin, whoever Kyorin is, absolutely no idea. And Paragen here as our top performing players. But match leaderboard. Okay, so 21 points for Alpha7. Surely will put them in match point. Now for the next suspect, E-Arena. How did they do this round? E-Arena 7. So E-Arena is not enough yet. And Team Secret 13. Team Secret 13. Also not enough. So we will only add Alpha7 here to the match 20.
Oh, I'm waiting if like anyone down there in the comment section is really keeping tabs when it comes to points. You know, there's a reason why we are showing you guys the point system, so that, you know, when it comes to like maybe adding up those points, checking like, okay, which of the teams already qualified for the Smash Roll, like which of the teams here already passed through that point. So hopefully you can again maybe let us know down there in the comment section if you know, and if you guys are like really keeping tabs, you know, when it comes to your favorite teams. Now 329 throwables used in the match, that is quite a lot. Now 4 teams qualified, NS faced Alpha7, DPLUS Kia, and you know what, Alpha7 even took the 3rd spot from DPLUS Kia.
Yes, they move up. Now they are 3 points above DPLUS Kia. Okay, but I also want to point out that it may sound like on the surface, okay, game 5 match point doesn't matter. or the smash rule after game 5 doesn't matter, but it still does. Okay, so SEP9, Team Secret, they're only 8 points away, and then you have E-Arena 14 points away. So that's still kind of realistic for them to be in match point after this. It will matter if it carry on to game number 6, because if any team, like let's say if you're at number 5, you smash it, automatically you go to number 1. So it will still matter to be at match point, irregardless whether, it will still matter for the teams that can smash it, irregardless of whether they smash it or not in the next round or in round number 6.
Oh, I'm a little sad though, because we have been really cheering for HORAA Esports. I thought at least they're gonna give us something so like aggressive, at least in like 1 or maybe 2 matches for today. But they keep on sliding down in the overall ranking, so I guess we won't be seeing any more aggression coming from HORAA Esports, but who knows. Anyway, we will be taking a short break, ladies and gents, so please don't go away. Red Queen and Star Cloud will be right back after this.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Well, we're already at 4 games, but nobody smashed it. But we're gonna add Alpha7 into the mix right now. Welcome
man.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. So now 4 teams could potentially close the night.
Is this the game? Is this the game? I don't know anymore. Oh man, I just know that I guess everyone's just up to the challenge not to let those teams that already qualified for the Smash Roll to really take this home. But I guess we're really gonna extend up until the 6th match, the last match, because we're already right, like on the last Erangel, second to the last match this evening. So might as well see this through, Sir Cloud, up until the last match, which is of course Miramar.
But if I were to look at the again looking at stats, right, like NS Redforce, FaZe Clan in this one, but although it's based on stats, but they haven't yet to smash it yet. But you know that one team that has been stopping these teams from smashing it, it has been Team Secret for multiple
Team
rounds
Secret,
right now.
yeah.
Team Secret was the one to stop all these teams, and our
That's
experts looks like they're going for the smash this time. NS Redforce is going to be their pick. I think since Team Secret is the one, it's like the villain, right? So I'll probably drop Team Secret. Let's go.
Okay, I understand that. But since this team showed a little aggression, from the previous round, I think I'm gonna go with Alpha7 this time.
Okay, all right. Okay, so now the tables have kind of turned, right? Like from okay, they're probably not gonna smash it this time. So now all the predictions are like, okay, we are smashing it this time. Well, not all that is. Well, most of the panelists here is looking at smashing it. Okay. Alpha7, welcome to the smash. And if they do that, again, it's a heartbreaking moment for the other 3 teams that have made match point for a few rounds now.
I know. I mean, it would be such a shame, honestly, for the Korean powerhouses. I mean, especially for the boys of DPLUS Kia. All those aggression that we've seen from the playoffs and also the grand finals, only to be let down, at the last day of the grand finals, not hitting that smash roll or not hitting the goal this time. It's NS Redforce actually as the Korean team who is pretty aggressive. So I do wonder if we're gonna see DPLUS Kia tank the system or like maybe rock the boat.
They are at match point, so they can do that. Yeah, but we haven't seen the best of DPLUS Kia though, so I'm not too sure what's happening with DPLUS Kia, because during the playoffs they were like superb and they can get back-to-back chicken dinners. But now it's they're struggling to score. But let's see if it'll change here as we head on to Erangel match number 23.
Is it okay? So I do have a question. Is it hard because they already qualified, for the Smash Roll, or is it hard because the other competitors are really making it hard?
I'm in the opinion that it's because you have to switch your strategy immediately. Like when you reach match point, like the game totally changes for you, right? If you want to take into consideration, like, oh, is it because like they have a target on their back? Yeah. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think the yes is because like, okay, drop spots and maybe certain checkpoints. I'm sure the other teams would have like made the analysis of like, okay, if you really want to meet them, let's go here at this timing and so on and so forth. But in reality, when it's in the battleground, you don't know who's exactly that. So even if you want to say that, oh, that is that team that I want to take out, they don't know. So if it happens, then it could happen by chance.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gents. We're just like really giving you guys multiple perspectives on how this tournament is gonna end. But in the meantime, we're already looking at teams dropping into the locations, and I don't see VOIN Donkey dropping in the military base. Instead, they're headed towards the north part area of Erangel, and it's a good thing because that part is already inside the zone. So they are close to Yangon Galacticos and even Arena. So perhaps we will see VOIN Donkey come into play at the early stages of the match. But as for talent, they have the military base all to themselves. Same thing goes for Team Secret. I don't see any teams that could contest them in Novo. But FaZe Clan, they are around Milta Power, close to RRQ, and even NS Redforce.
So those are definitely our top suspects, and they start off within the circle. But this circle is also pretty tricky, right? Like you have that river in the middle, and then you kind of have to decide on like, okay, you want to play North or Main Peninsula. But because it's like 50-50, we can expect a lot of teams to be hugging the riverside, maybe playing still around Rozhok or in Jogopo, whether it's north or south. So that could be the concentration area. Or maybe around shooting range is not that bad as well, because you have the high ground, you can see rotating teams, and even if the circle shifts away, you will get first information of where potentially could be an entry point when the circle shifts.
Yes, and just to keep you guys updated, of course, VOIN Donkey headed towards Severny area. As for HORAA Esports, they have Yes9 all to themselves, but that could change. Just in case Sem9 decides, okay, maybe we can head to Yes9 and challenge of the boys of HORAA Esports. But then again, it's too much of a risk. So perhaps, Sem9 would just prioritize getting inside the zone. But then, another event can happen up against Sem9. I mean, they could probably go up against DPLUS Kia and even BTR, since, both of the teams, as I just mentioned, are sticking close to the edge of the circle over to the east side of the zone this time. So I'm just like letting you guys know which possible clashes that can happen in just a while. But so far, it's a passive stage 1 for Erangel.
Oh, okay. So looks like we're gonna see each
happened?
other again.
What happened?
Okay. Normally, if this is the case, that means it's a
It's a
remake.
reset. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Unless
wonder
Mission Control
why.
can maybe confirm with us if it is.
Mission Control, are you there? But yeah, perhaps, situations like this one, I think maybe either one or more teams having a technical difficulty, maybe in terms of their connection, perhaps, or I guess something is not clearly working out, for this match. So we're gonna give time for players to get back in the lobby, okay? Because we're gonna do a reset and production to set up everything again. So let's just chill for a while, because I feel like the battle is about to really I don't know, really get intense. We can already feel the heat coming from all of the 18 teams here, ready to put up a great show. So maybe we can dial it back a little.
Yeah, so that means, well, if that's going to be the case, right, then we're going to get a different circle. So we'll see what kind of circle we're going to get. But the chances of smashing it now has rised up. The bar is now up there with Alpha7 also in it. And I wonder if they can actually do that one. Because right, if you switch, if you're new in the Smash rule, or I wouldn't say new in the Smash Room per se, but like if you've been playing like multiple rounds, like with the mindset of like, okay, we need to meet match point, that means we need to bring in a lot of elimination points. All of a sudden, if you think about it, like you need to switch your mindset to like, okay, now we have to play just for the chicken dinner and nothing else. It's a huge shift in mindset.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. But whatever the reason is, for like cutting the match short, I guess it adds more time for us to talk about what can happen, for the remaining 2 matches. Again, 4 teams, they already have all the advantage, right, in ending this whole competition. While the other teams, of course, struggle to still catch up with the number of points to qualify for the Smash rule. So I'm already wondering, Sir Cloud, like, okay, why is it taking this long for those 4 teams to actually seal the deal? And especially, I mean, Alpha7 just came into play when it comes to the Smash rules. So what is taking so long, for the other three teams to put a nail in the coffin, for the entirety of this competition?
Hmm. Well, one reason that we saw is Team Secret denying them. It's always Team Secret, like Team Secret involved with FaZe Clan, Team Secret involved with Nongshim Redforce. Like they're the culprits. Okay, so they're the first culprit. And good for Team Secret. I mean, for themselves, like, oh, okay, they have been kind of performing as well. So now they are catching up and they are getting close, which is, to be exact, 8 points from a meeting match point. And that will also matter for Team Secret. So imagine this scenario, right, where Team Secret just gets exactly 8 points and they're at 170. And in the next round, they smash it with bare minimum eliminations. Maybe they score the chicken dinner with only a handful, 2 or 3 eliminations. As an example, they automatically be number one. Automatically, they jump up.
Absolutely. But VOIN Donkey, Yangon Galacticos, even Talon Esports, all throughout the grand finals, their energy was like really fluctuating. We don't even know like when they're really gonna show up, for the matches. But they continue to be still aggressive in the rounds that we've had so far. I mean, Yangon Galacticos playing for kill points. VOIN Donkey, Zeta, and the rest of the team, sometimes they go full on aggressive as well. So I guess they don't really want to expose that much when it comes to like their overall strategy. Perhaps they would want to still keep it a secret, in the official tournaments. And again, it's always part of a much bigger plan, for most of the teams that we have in the lobby over here.
Yeah, and the next time we'll see them is like, let's see. Well, we don't know the exact time where we'll see the next edition of the PMSLs around the world. But it's definitely after PMWC, so it will be quite a while. So they will have a lot of time to kind of reflect on what kind of changes are they going to bring for the next season. But the same goes for like teams like even like Talon, right, who has been like down there from like if I'm not mistaken, from the first game, because they qualified just nicely into the grand finals with the last few games that mattered to them in the playoffs. So yeah, but they are still rooted down there for some weird reason as well. So I'm sure like a lot of fans are hoping for like Talon to be able to somehow rise up, come back up again, put on a good show. But with the remaining games that we have here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11, maximum of 2 games, I don't know. If they were to be able to perform, then it's more of a fan service by Talon.
Okay, here we go. So we are giving you an update in terms of like the players with the highest kills over here, and it seems to me like XZY is really top in the charts over here. 40 elimination points in total, 3-point lead up against the Teens of Vikings. So obviously Teens had already been dethroned. We also got Falak over here, really performing for 4 Thrives.
And the highest damage output, XZY is here. Okay, but the score is not that far from No Fear, about say less than 200. And then you have TZ, so you have 2 representatives for Nongshim Redforce. It's just a reflection of their performance here in the finals, which is still pretty good. And Alpha7 Revo is here as well. Most grenade eliminations. Oh,
Wow.
Alpha7, they really love their nades.
Oh yeah, they do. And again, it continues to be a meta, although we see, numbers from each match go lower and lower. We rarely see that number really go as high as over 300 plus. But I can still say that it's still an effective method to kind of disorient your enemies and like really distract them, and also like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone, getting the advantage in an instant. Like if a team actually is rushing towards your position, when you throw the nade and you actually shut down not just 1 but maybe 2 of the players, I think it's an instant advantage for your team.
Yeah, and in case, ladies and gentlemen, you're wondering, okay, when is the match going to start? Okay, we're already having a countdown up there. Okay, so we're going to start soon. So whatever that we remember about the circle being like, okay, 50-50 on the left side, there was half shooting range, half rolls out each area. We don't need to worry about that because we might get a different circle. Now, if we happen to get the same circle, then I don't know. I'll just leave that to chance, right? But if we were to get a different circle, then I'm sure the teams that are at match point will be hoping for them to get the circle because you also want to switch up your strategy. You get the circle, you have a chance of playing passive and playing the defensive role instead.
It's funny how some, like people down there in the comment section is saying, start the match. We don't want to listen to you guys. Just start the match. How are we going to start the match if we don't have any players?
Well, we don't have control over the start start button. Just saying, right? Just saying. Yeah. But okay, don't worry about it because now the real countdown is 10 more seconds before we head on to match number 23 in Erangel. Could this be the last? Could this not be the last? You need to stick around to find out. Let's fly into Erangel.
All right, here we go. We are about to jump to the final Erangel for the entirety of this tournament. So perhaps we will see a more challenging circle this time. But then again, whatever the situation will be, I'm pretty sure that all the teams here will be prepared to go for a gun down, right? To dominate and just show supremacy compared to the other teams.
And we are going to have a different flight path this time as compared to the Erangel 1.0. So this is like Erangel 1.5. Okay, well, however you want to categorize it, right? But because of the different flight path, we're going to see a different drop as well. So Talon, still not interested in Yasnaya. They're going to go to mid to the face. Team Secret, Novo, regular drop spot. But Vampire Esports, not in military base this time. And I guess because the flight path is slightly skewed towards the left side, that will allow them direct access to their hometown of Miramar.
Yeah, and also no change, when it comes to VOIN Donkey, they did not choose to drop in a military base once again. So perhaps, what we've seen earlier from the previous Erangel, that's exactly what is going to happen still over here to the final Erangel this evening. And as you can see, Team Secret just went for the vehicles south of the military base, but still headed towards Novorepnoy. And as for the other teams, we got FaZe moments ago landing around Milta Power, but I guess it's going to change for now. But HORAA Esports might come into a clash here with FaZe.
HORAA Esports and FaZe next to each other. But also Sem9. Okay, Sem9, they want to grab vehicles. And Shopper with a buggy because obviously they don't have weapons yet. So they don't want to go for it. So Sem9, okay. So they're fine. They found a vehicle. They'll hitch a ride, and they'll be okay. Okay. So although it kind of looked like it could be a potential early fight, but I guess as long as you don't have weapons in that situation where you have a shack as well protecting the players of Sem9, you don't want to risk being around here.
Yep. Especially if you're already this close to getting the job done right and just really dominating. Too much of a risk can be bad, of course, to any team still participating in the match. And Red Bull's having a Wild West style play here in PUBG with that horse, of course. Okay, where is FaZe headed this time? They're still close to Sem9, and it looks like they're still headed towards Milta Power. It's the same drop spot as well when it comes to RRQ, even NS Redforce. So just because we have a river inside the zone, so teams, like most of the teams are actually will be coming from down south. So I guess that river is going to turn red in just a while.
Yeah, there are only two teams at the north side, right? So you have VOIN Donkey and Alpha7 at North Jogopool. That's about it. So, like what you said, right? There will be a lot of access points into the north side. There's still a small chance that it will go to Main Peninsula, but, higher chance, looking at the situation, I'm sure the teams will be thinking to themselves that, okay, it will go up north. Let's try to get the best spot possible. And one of the key areas is going to be at shooting range. For now, no teams are at the hills of shooting range, but we can expect more teams to populate that area soon.
Exactly. Oh, we are having a little bit of car trouble onto the side of the arena, boys, and this could be crucial for them at the beginning of the match. I mean, if you have to travel on foot, then you risk really being vulnerable to other teams that might spot you around the map. And as for Talon Esports, again, the abundance of loot that we have here in the military base is, of course, okay, right? I mean, like they have this specific spot all to themselves, so I don't think they're gonna have any problems whatsoever. Not until, of course, they travel back into the main island, which is, of course, they're gonna be greeted by the team of Four Thrives.
Okay, so 4 Thrives still in the clear, and BT are putting themselves in a clear position too. Quick rotation to the north, and I believe that shooting range might be their destination. DPLUS Terra, okay, our key suspect team, since they're at match point, now making their way to the north as well. So with all these teams moving up north, it will be hilarious if the circle somehow pulls all the way down to Rosa.
And I can see BTR and DPLUS Kia getting closer and closer, you know, from where they are exactly. So perhaps a collision can happen, but we'll just have to wait to find out. But, you know, for those teams that will be coming from this is the west side, yeah, Yangon, Alpha7, because they dropped around the Jorgopol area, the north and the south, so perhaps we can see or witness a battle happen, just like what we can see on the screen here between Vampire and GLU Squads. Now, Stickly, not exactly sure if he is going for a chase or might just let this go for now, live to fight another day.
And Vampire Esports, okay, long rotation from Primos up north. They can take the time. And if they decided to somehow like, okay, let's wait it out for the next phase of the circle, stage 2, just to get a bit of an idea if the circle might be a scammy one and somehow it pulls to main peninsula, they can still do that. Stage 1 zone is always tankable. So they can also kind of wait it out for now. FaZe Clan is going to be one of those teams that seems to be interested to wait it out. One of the reasons because naturally they drop in Milta, so it's quite far. So they can also like, okay, let's also wait since we're far anyway. And if they want to get in safe access into the circle later on, they can always hug like the right side in Lipovka is clear and go into the circle if they want to just avoid all the fights entirely, in which it will make sense for FaZe Clan to do so, since all they want, their objective is just to score the chicken dinner.
I feel like Four Thrives is really going to work hard here to secure, you know, points for them to reach the smash rule still, you know, since this is still the second to the last game before we wrap things up or like wrap this whole competition, because Four Thrives, they're so close at getting a fight up against a Talon. But from the kill feed, it's Sem9 and HORAA Esports already settling the score.
And 4 Thrives with Talon. Okay, and it's a bridge fight, it seems. Okay, left side bridge it is. And IQ will finish off shields. So they're quite spread out still. Okay, 4 Thrives more on the main peninsula side, but Talon, they managed to breach through. So looking at the position right now, Talon, Yoru on that high ground, on the lighthouse, Noki below him. So if Yoru moves forward, he'll be able to see Noki.
And, okay, here we go. Just before I explain something, we got Axel on screen here cooking up a nade. Trying to, yeah, shut down Noki. That was on point, man.
Okay, he got one. Now just waiting for the follow-up, but T24 is here. So if they push on the Noki without managing T24, then they might be Punisher. And here comes the rest of 4 Thrives too. Okay, IQ. Falak and Yoru, he was waiting for this opportunity at the lighthouse. Almost getting Falak. Oh, but nade sent on to the high ground. And Yoru suppressed for now, that is. Axel will want to secure that elimination point. Wow, the circle update is happening. This fight is also happening at the same time. The left side bridge circle, still at the north.
great reflex, coming from Fourth Thrives. I mean, it was a close call that happened, for Falak, but he was able to just like maybe drop behind that vehicle just in the nick of time here. But the fight is not over just yet. This is still a bridge fight between Talon and Fourth Thrives. We got Axel over here cooking up a nade, but oh man, was a little slow compared to Fourth Thrives. That's why he took that nade to the face. And now it's just, yeah, 2 more plays for the side of Fourth Thrives. And they are currently dominating Talon Esports. So, again, Falak, the king of nades. Man, he's been getting a lot of grenade elimination as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Every time we see him lob a nade, it's almost like he's holding a homing missile. But
Yeah.
Lapa lobs his own nades across. So 1v1 CQC and Lapa will get it. Getting drunk on the right side bridge, but RRQ not in the clear yet. The rest of Team Secret, they still fight here. Asa will clear off Drunk. And RRQ and Team Secret, they're still locked in at the right side. And they're very far away, about 2,700 meters from the circle.
Yeah, Team Secret is no longer holding back in any situation. You know what? They just really go for the aggressive gameplay. I mean, at this point, I feel like they don't even care if they're going to lose some members, just as long as they could unleash havoc onto the remaining teams inside the lobby. And now we got Doc still pushing through a fight up against RQ, and he just took down Assam from that spray. But Lapar, okay, despite having a lot of damage, he survived, but GK already on his way to get the job done.
Yep, close quarters combat. Okay, M249 versus M4. But before that, GK with this knee. Oh, this molly will force GK to move behind. But he doesn't have the cover, and GK will land that nade. And that is the end of RQ this round. The fight continues on now with the Vikings against D Xavier. Vikings, high ground, Wounty, pretty low. Needs a bit of time to heal while his teammates buy time for him, and he should be back up at 80%. Superman on the left side will finish off the of D Xavier, but the nade came from the other side, and looks like D Xavier from the lower ground against the odds. They won it against the Vikings.
Yeah, against the odds. Cannot even believe the Vikings lost that opportunity to obliterate, D Xavier. I mean, they have the elevation working out for them as well, so that was a missed opportunity. But then again, it's still okay. We're down to our final match later on, as soon as we wrap things up here for this round. On the screen, you can see that Talon is not done just yet, having the altercation up against Four Thrives. Team Secret is just of course, starting their journey to get to the zone, but there will be a lot of teams, that could probably take them down. They might not even make it to the zone at this point. Hopefully they do have enough first aid kits, because this is a long way.
It is, because circle shifts all the way up, right? So it's going to be quite a distance. It out. Okay, we'll continue to monitor that situation later, because right now, the fight for the best spot possible in this circle is happening with HORAA Esports, Yangon Galacticos next to each other, and everyone only wants to secure a good spot in this circle because the land is scarce.
Okay, here we go. Jiggle out of the game. So it's just No Fear, Sleepy, and Sky playing for HORAA Esports. And Sky, okay, said no to this vantage point. I mean, he had the opportunity to maybe take out a couple players from Yangon Galacticos, but I guess he changed his mind. But for GLU, okay, 1 point in the bag, coming from KF. And yes, they're also at the edge of the circle here, potentially having a fight up against BTR. And maybe even Yangon Galacticos as well. But there's still that hesitation, right? Even if they're so close to one another, I feel like everyone's just feeling maybe this is not the right time just yet to clash.
Oh, but this clash could happen. D Xavier and DPLUS Kia. That's the Noble, okay? Left out in the open. But his other teammates looked like they were going to the direction of the circle. And instead, Noble, he turned back. But now he's punished. He's out in the open. No circle. Zone closing. And Noble eliminated. Point stolen away by Turning K.
Okay, here we go. 2 points in the bag now for the side of E Arena. Joker needs to heal up. Okay, but the good news about E-Arena is that they're still a complete squad, even if they've gone through a couple of fights already for stage 3. Team Secret still on a journey here. Traveling to get inside the zone. Hopefully they get in safe, but I'm just really looking at the amount of teams, sticking to the edge of the circle here. So could be difficult for Team Secret to penetrate the zone. But then again, we're switching back into 4 Thrives, and we're down to just IQ over here, still trying to rep 4 Thrives in this situation. He does have a visual, okay, to shut down Yoru, and he just went for it, did not have any second doubts whatsoever.
And that's talent still rooted at number 18. Well, now we check out the next phase of the zone. Final play of 4 Thrives. IQ still traveling, so it's going to be quite a fast travel for him. Wonder if we can actually tank this blue. But the zone will move towards the land. And also it's going to be E-Arena now, VOIN Donkey. And they're going to come in from behind as well. Moment arrives. And the moment he does, VOIN Donkey gets eliminated.
Empty-handed, by the way. But again, it's not, it doesn't matter anymore. Because, they're still at, part of the second page. So I guess they're just really here to cause some trouble, for the remaining teams as well. But coming off the kill feed, it's Yangon Galacticos versus BTR. BTR also getting eliminated with no points whatsoever, which brings us down to just 13. We got Lamborghini getting shut down by Tourniquet of E-Arena over here. And then we're back to Yangon Galacticos trying to shut down GLU. But with that kind of distance, it could be a little hard, could be a challenge. But wow, FaZe Esports right now showing fangs, getting aggressive, shutting down Yangon Galacticos. But you know what? 4 Thrives took a massive hit, and that's it. End of the line for 4 Thrives.
But could it be the end of the line for Vampire? Look at the amount of teams around them as they need to recover Mela. And it's D-Xavier and E-Arena fighting with D-Xavier dominating with at least 5 eliminations now, but from afar. It had to be Sneakly that finishes off Lamborghini. And now D-Xavier, 2 players left, 2504 will be knocked down. And 1 player of D-Xavier will need to survive amongst all these giants, including Vampire Esports.
Whew. Man, okay, so Team Secret got annihilated by DPLUS Kia, but then again, 7-9 heard those gunshots, and I feel like they are, of course, about to unleash their wrath as well onto DPLUS Kia. Now we got Nongshim Redforce on screen, trying to put down Byron, but Byron fortunately was able to escape that. But Yumiko now possesses a 1 elimination point for himself, and DPLUS Kia is just right down below. So it seems to me like 7-9 does have that little advantage up against DPLUS Kia, but then again, we've seen DPLUS Kia come out on top even if the odds were not in their favor.
Also to update that Team Secret, they have been eliminated, but they are at match point now. Now whether it will still matter to them in the next round. It will depend on our top 4 teams here. Now back on screen, it's Vampire Esports. On the outside of the circle, meaning the fight in the arena is here as well as Moment shows himself. Moment, able to land those shots, but not enough damage output yet. He needs to land 1 more shot and he will finally get Stickly.
It's still, I believe, a win-win scenario, for the side of like whoever is to be at the top, in the leaderboard. If FaZe is still at the top here, and if no team can get that smash point rule, I think, like they're still gonna win the entirety of this competition if no team will be able to dethrone them. As for 456, aka Sakura, well, he's been taken out of the equation as well. Mormon's been getting damaged from Sleepy. Again, Jiggle already out of the game. Mormon still survives. Okay, was able to escape that imminent death that HORAA Esports been trying to, of course, give to Mormon. But it was Lazarus at the end that took that point.
And time for circle to shift. As Alpha7, they might lose that 1 player. Currently bleeding out.
Oh!
Okay, circle shift. So, if it was FaZe Clan, oh man, if it was FaZe Clan with a compound!
Okay, so, Big advantage, big advantage for FaZe Clan. Okay, if they're able to secure the chicken dinner, they're already the winners. If not, then if nobody will take them out of the top spot, then potentially FaZe Clan can still win this. But looking at the points, Nongshim Redforce already at 197, so they're currently at the top spot over here. So a lot of things can still happen. For the remaining 2 matches, no fear. I think was able to get Fabian. And yeah, that's no fear sealing the deal. HORAA Esports 5 points in the pocket.
And DPLUS Cat, 2 players left. It's going to be difficult for DPLUS Cat to score this one, but we'll see. For now, we'll be seeing Vampire Esports and also HORAA Esports. Okay, they do have a vehicle. Probably going to go for the getaway. Oh, this nade. Oh, that was close. If they still stood there, then they could have been taken out by the nade. But they managed to drive away and maybe pick up no fear along the way.
Oh, we're getting closer and closer, Sir Cloud. We are already at stage 5 and we only have 8 teams remaining. Now, on the screen, Yangon Galacticos with 2 players, Romeo and Say Cloud, and they're having an exchange up against Vampire Esports. They are at a disadvantage because they will be the ones coming from down below. So let's see if this elevation will have Vampire Esports seal the deal up against Yangon Galacticos. But both of the teams outside of the zone, so this fight needs to happen.
And now they don't have the zone, stage 5, so the blue is going to hurt for sure. It's going to be big for these 3 teams if they'll be able to make it in. Yangon Galacticos, they have the easiest access because the zone is just right beside them, but it's super hard for Vampire Esports now. Left and right, 2 different teams, and they are furthest away from the zone.
Okay, here we go. And FaZe and DPLUS Kia, man, they are going to have a trade-off in just a while. That is for sure. Alpha7 right now, I guess they're trying to manage 2 teams. I mean, they're close to Nongshim Redforce, but they are shooting onto the boys of HORAA Esports as well. But coming off the kill feed, it's Vampire Esports versus Yangon Galacticos. Still outside of the zone, this could easily be a 3-way battle. And there you go, HORAA Esports coming into play. Yangon very vulnerable at this point. 8 elimination points. So when it comes to momentum, pretty much HORAA Esports already have it down. Let's see if they can just follow through.
And Yangon Galacticos, they have to follow through now. Blues are behind the back. Oh, for the south. Look at the minimap. 7-9 is coming in onto HORAA Esports. They crash in. They will get 1. And 7-9 have arrived. 7-9, they want those points for themselves. And here comes 7-9 with the final blow onto HORAA Esports. We're at top 5 now.
Man. Okay, we can feel the suspense, of course. Out of the situation. Again, we're already at stage 5 with the final 5 teams as well. FaZe still is a major threat over here since they have the compound and they still get all the favor from the PUBG gods. Okay, and DPLUS Kia now has to make their way in. And that compound where FaZe Clan was currently staying at a while ago, well, it's no longer part of the zone, and so DPLUS Kia, with all the effort trying to get close, now has to step inside the zone, and FaZe Clan, man, they are going to retaliate.
Oh, but hang on a second. In our top 5, only 7-9 is not a match, but everyone else is. So there's a big chance here that we can smash it this round.
Man.
But somehow Dewey naded himself. Not too sure what happened there. But last we checked, they had a compound, so should be back up. But the only one that can stop the smash this round is 7-9. And 7-9, last we checked, on the left side of the circle, and now we see them on screen, closest to Alpha7.
Oh man, I'm just waiting to see how crazy the fight is gonna happen between this final 5 teams. On the screen we can see Nongshim Redforce also taking a hit coming from Red Bull of FaZe, Chips cooking up a nade, trying to, of course, just really put down any player from FaZe. They're doing the Hail Marys at the moment. Chips also getting washed out. 7-9, Yuhai is very far, but he can see what is going on between FaZe and DPLUS Kia, but he needs to be aware of the fact that, hey, Alpha7 is so near you, could potentially shut you down either, so they need to be careful.
Now all the teams need to be careful of 7-9, because clearly they're the one that can be the villain this round. And with 3 players, it's still doable for 7-9 to stop a team. But on the north, okay. Now FaZe Clan and DPLUS Kia with the nade by Chips on the Canary. 3 active players left. for FaZe Clan. But for DPLUS, guys, only chips now. With a shotgun in hand and also M4 on the other. Osal is still bleeding out and Osal is on the other side of the road, so it's unlikely that chips can save him. He's all alone now.
It really is a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And Sem9 is about ready to rock and roll. They're crashing the compound where FaZe and People's Kids currently staying, and I got Red Bull on the screen doing a massive spray, shutting down Yumeko immediately. Now we got Chips back on track over here with a shotgun and was able to defend himself well up against up against who? High.
Yeah, and now with Sem9 eliminated, surely we will see the smash. It now depends. It all now goes down to who will be able to smash it this round. With Alpha7 out, it's between Ruthless Redforce, FaZe Clan, and DPLUS Care to be able to smash it. But no, DPLUS Care is out. It's between Ruthless Redforce now and FaZe Clan to claim the championship, to smash it back home.
Here we go! Which of these teams got exposed to the gamma rays to become the Hawk to get that smash? Two teams, Korea versus Thailand. Who's going to be winning the fight? It's a 4v3 situation. Obviously, Ruthless Redforce does have the advantage up against FaZe. Let's see if XZY can make any difference whatsoever. Because FaZe Clan, oh man, they did not get favored by the zone, Sir Cloud. It might be a Korea finish.
Might just be. Not only the zone, they have a full team versus FaZe Clan with only 3 players. And they have to leave this compound. So if you remember, game 1, it was between FaZe Clan and Ruthless Redforce. Ruthless Redforce won that chicken dinner. FaZe Clan, their only revenge arc right now is to deny away. Ruthless Redforce was smashing it and smashing it themselves.
Okay, here we go. Oh, nerve-wracking situation. Gotta be honest over here. I mean, it's keeping me at the edge of the seat. I'm about to jump, to be honest. Okay, we can see Dewey come in closer and closer to the rest of the team here. And Nongshim, they're just as cool as a cucumber over here, Sir Cloud. Just really waiting for FaZe Clan to leave that compound, because just look at the situation. If they leave that compound, it's an open space. And it's gonna be easy for Nongshim Redforce to take them out. So I don't know what kind of miracle that needs to happen in order for FaZe to save themselves, or like what kind of maneuver they can pull off just to make sure they can secure the win, because all of the odds really is not with them.
Yeah, especially with the high ground view of Ruthless Redforce, right? Even if we look at their POV, it's like they're just waiting for FaZe Clan to come out of this compound. They'll let the blue do its work. FaZe Clan will be forced to move out, and that's where Ruthless Redforce can get a good clear shot. It's probably just a matter of time. We only have about 35 more seconds of it at this stage, and that will be the time where FaZe Clan will be forced to move out. Clear shot for Ruthless Redforce. They clear off FaZe Clan. They smash it. They're crowned this season's champion.
I mean, the thing is, FaZe Clan knows exactly where like XZY, Beanie, Doxy are at, right? But to take them out, that is the challenge. I mean, maybe, just maybe, if they could maybe put down even just one play from Nongshim Redforce, or maybe 2, I think they will have a chance here. But if nothing will happen, if we step into stage 8 and this is still the situation, that's not gonna be good. And just look at this circle. It really went far away from FaZe Clan. So I can say 70% sure that Ruthless Redforce will be winning this fight.
Yeah, the only 30% is somehow if FaZe Clan can get a few knocks off Ruthless Redforce, and then they can probably deny it away from the hands of Ruthless Redforce and bring it for themselves. But if they don't, if Ruthless Redforce retains all 4 of their players, nobody gets knocked while FaZe Clan tries to overcome this circle, then it's surely going to be Ruthless Redforce.
Yeah, but again, you know, FaZe Clan fought hard. You know, they exerted a lot of effort to make sure that they get through that smash roll, and now that they did, okay, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, FaZe Clan already step inside, ready for a fight. Unfortunately, Shopper just got shut down. Red Bull as well, so it's just Dewey right now, Sir Cloud.
Okay, yeah, it's only 2 left for FaZe Clan. Dewey only 10% of health. Doxy will be onto him. And it's Dewey now. That is it. Ladies and gentlemen. Nongshim Redforce, they smashed it at game number 5 and are crowned your champions of Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11.
What a way to end the matches. Gangnam Style, the Opus. Man, they were able to finish at the top here. It's a fair fight. They exerted a lot of effort. They came, they saw, they conquered. Nongshim Redforce, Season 11, Ruthless Invitational Showdown champions.
And this is also them showing who is the better team from the same region, the same South Korean region. Yes, it is DPLUS Kia dominating the playoffs, but what matters is the grand finals, and NS Redforce smash it at game 5, and they are now the champions. So they're just proving it that they are the better team from the South Korean region.
You know what? I even remembered that they actually came in late to the matches, right? I mean, they missed a couple of games. I'm not sure if that happened during the playoffs or during the grand finals, but yeah, I mean, they only played like lesser games compared to DPLUS Kia and maybe even the rest of the teams that really participated in this tournament. But again, you know, like, I almost thought that Smash Rule is not gonna happen, you know, for the teams, just because everyone's just really making it hard, you know, for those teams that already qualified. I thought we are really gonna reach, you know, like 6 matches for today, but then again, NS Redforce just made sure that, hey, just relax, Red Queen, we're gonna win this one.
Yeah, and win it they will. Here are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. Nongshim Redforce, the champions of Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. The team that missed the first 2 games in the grand final said, no problem, we'll make the big comeback, we'll be the one to smash it away. NS Redforce, your champions.
And I'm pretty sure the first runner-up would be FaZe Clan, right? I mean, if we're gonna add up the numbers over here, but of course we still don't want to take out the spotlight from the opus, of course, of Nongshim Redforce. I mean, it's a convincing win right from the start. I mean, they have been really racking up a lot of points, you know, and just making sure that they remain competitive up until the, you know, the end of the matches here in the entirety of this tournament. So we just have to really give it to them. And just like how we called it out, we still have to give props to the effort that FaZe Clan exerted into this whole competition, making sure that they get a placement or they finish at the podium stages. And first runner-up goes to FaZe Clan.
The first runner-up is FaZe Clan. Now, second runner-up, it could be between Alpha7 and DPLUS Kia. So, I don't know. I think the points are close for second runner-up. So, we'll need to wait and see how close the points are. I'm sure we'll be showing the overall charts later on. But before that, we have to announce the second runner-up first. And ladies and gentlemen, between those 2 teams, it is DPLUS Kia.
Okay, I thought it was Alpha7, but it's still DPLUS Kia. Of course, this was the plot twist that we were talking about, Sir Cloud. But still, you know, it is a great finish for DPLUS Kia. It is considered a plot twist just because of the fact, you know, like just the level of aggression that they showed us for both playoffs and grand finals is just really stellar, right? I mean, it's outstanding. So it's a little unusual, right, to see DPLUS Kia finish as the second runner-up. But we have to give it to the overall MVP over here, XZY, coming into play with 42 elimination points, 8,405 damage output, hence getting the most valuable player for Season 11 Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Wow, that's a package here for NS Redforce, champion and overall MVP from the same team. XZY, 42 eliminations, 8,405 damage, and he took away this spot held by Nobu during the playoffs. Now, let's see how close the points are. Look at this, between DPLUS Kia and Alpha7, it's only 1 point.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, okay, maybe it was Alpha 7 and like over D plus K, but it was D plus K still with a 1 point lead, but it's still okay. I mean, Alpha 7 definitely had a chill game. This is not even as close as the real Alpha 7 and just like really how they clutch into any battlefields. But it was still great because they still put up a great show. They're still included in the top 5, which is outstanding, and they I guess really gave us a reason to smile and see just like how strong the team is for Alpha 7.
Yeah, just like how Yangon Galacticos gave a reason to smile with a clutch chicken dinner today. But they end up at number 12 in the overall charts. Number 10 is HORAA Esports. They had the opportunity to go up by 1 notch in this round at number 10. Vampire Esports, they swapped places with HORAA Esports basically. But on the very end, it's just unfortunate for Talon and VOIN Donkey that they have been down there for the longest time ever since the day number 1. So that's that for that. But for our road to MVP, besides XCY being the obvious MVP, his teammate DZ is at 2nd place, followed by Tins, who was the overall MVP end of yesterday. So he fell to number 3. And then we have Rebel for Alpha 7 and Nopia from HORAA Esports at number 5.
I'm also quite, surprised, and this is also I consider one of the plot twists as well, that Nobu wasn't even able to get any game titles, for the entirety of this tournament. And we also got No Fear getting included onto the road to being an MVP, so that only goes to show just like how massive of a performance HORAA Esports was able to show to their fans. And they also did not disappoint. They came, they saw, they conquered as well, but it wasn't enough, of course, to get them to the podium finish, but they still showed up, right, for the tournament. Now, overall fraggers, we got Falak here, we got Rivo, Alpha 7 as well, Tourney K of the Arena, Tins, and XZY, pretty much the usual suspects.
Yeah, but if you can think about it, like it's represented by all different teams, so that's great to see diversity here. With XEY 42 eliminations, he's 5 eliminations ahead of Tins. Not the biggest of gap, but still the 5 eliminations. And also the damage output as compared to Tins is very significant. So I guess his contribution is not only in terms of eliminations, but also he did the work in terms of damage output, allowing his other teammates to be the finisher as well. And if we were to compare head-to-head between teams, we're going to compare number 1, Nongshim Redforce, and number 2, FaZe Clan. Now here we clearly see the difference of eliminations, a difference of 22 between them.
Yes, exactly. But then again, to be fair, FaZe Clan started really bringing the energy up maybe 2nd, 3rd day of the grand final. So to be able to reach this kind of numbers only goes to show how strong and formidable team is FaZe. And we do love to see them conquer, in the official tournament. And looking at XZY and TZ, average elimination points over here slightly leaning towards XZY, even with the damage output, grenade elimination. So I guess, XZY really decided that, hey, maybe for this last day, I'm going to show up for not just the team, but for the fans as well. I mean, obviously, Nongshim Redforce really worked hard, to make sure that they finish at the top. We even came to a point wherein we compared them to DPLUS Kia, who has been one-upping Nongshim Redforce every time they achieve something in a match.
Wow. And because of their achievements, right? Team trajectory from day 1 to day 2, number 6 to number 2, and I believe that time it was DPLUS Kia at number 1. And this is us backtracking from day 1 to day 2, right? So we can see the trajectory here, the improvement for Nongshim Redforce along the way with more eliminations as well. Not necessarily the highest damage output, but what's important is them bringing in the points. And when it came to day 3, yeah, slight dip. Number 3 for them, only managed to gain 30 eliminations, but what matters is the last day, the Smash Sunday day. They smashed it, and obviously they're number 1.
And you know what makes it scary is the fact that we don't even know if this is really their gameplay, right? That we're gonna see in the official tournaments. But just like this amount of force being shown in a competition such as this one, you just really have to give props to them. You know, there were a lot of clutches, highlight worthy. You know, that you can actually take a clip and just really post it and just react to it. And I guess everyone was happy. Honestly, like I enjoyed the tournament, especially having those head start and of course applying smash roll. I think it really adds a little spice, you know, in all of the matches so far. And again, I would love to see more competitions and more tournaments with a smash roll taking in place.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we will see a lot more Smash rules, right? In the PMWC, it has already announced that we will have the Smash rule, and also for the upcoming professional tournaments as well. Throughout the year, there will be Smash rule. For PMGC, no official announcement yet, but we can expect that to happen since it's so far throughout the year. And also in our Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. Hopefully, in our next edition of the Ruthless Hype Esports series, we'll get more Smash rules.
Yes. And hopefully you guys really enjoyed all of the matches. You know, Sir Cloud and I have been working hard and Contra as well to give you guys a very good show. You know, you guys are always are the stars of the show because you guys are the ones that make up the whole community. And also for the teams, you know, they did give you guys a very good show as well, a very good performance. So if you can of course subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on any announcements, any updates within the community and with in any tournament they're gonna put out. So please hit that button and make sure that you guys follow everything. And while you guys are at it, please don't forget to show us some love as well. You know, we always want you guys to feel happy and entertained with everything that has been going on, you know, inside the tournament. So again, you can find us at Red Queen Andy over here. So that's our name already spelled out for you at the bottom of the cam. And we also have Sir Cloud MY.
Yes, and that will be all for us for this season, ladies and gentlemen. We thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you again in the upcoming season. So that's us at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll see you again in the future. Good night.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.